Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Rome 2 Divide at Impera. We are playing the Hannibal at the Gates DLC, and we're working our way through this. Also, Happy New Year for everyone, and Merry Christmas. I guess Happy New Year's. That's a little bit premature. I don't know why I said Happy New Year, but anyway, Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope everyone's having a great holidays. For the Romans here, I guess it's Happy Sol Invictus, though I don't know when that holiday was started, but the date of Christmas coincides with the traditional Roman holiday of Sol Invictus. James Johnson's here. He says, hello. What's up, James? So his comrade guy says, Raggy, my boy, is this another stream that's kind of hot? I don't know how hot this stream is going to get, but we're going to have some fun. Play some more of this. I can't remember exactly what's going on. I'm just kind of randomly looking at the map, making everyone dizzy here. Yeah, we're working on Iberia and Africa, and then meanwhile our allies are being a pain on the ass. Yeah. Betraying us. We're going to have to build armies in Rome at some point, I do believe. But look at this. Africa is looking quite nice. And Carthage is down to 3 settlements. So, I mean, we're... Morn! What's up, big guy? Merry Christmas, brother. Hope you're having a good time. I gotta apologize. I was planning to stream quite a bit yesterday, but I don't know what happened. I got caught into... So Christmas Eve, I was sitting there and I couldn't sleep. And I'm like, whoa, what do I want to do here? And I said to myself, well, why don't I play a little bit of War Tales and then I'll go to bed. And so I want to do an extreme playthrough on my War Tales channel. And before I do that, I want to do a little bit of research. So I'm like, okay, let me try extreme. And boy, howdy, did it ever freaking pull me into the game, man. I was like, I started playing. I'm like, I'll play for an hour or two before I go to bed. And 12 hours later, I was still awake. And it was like in the afternoon on Christmas Day. And I'm like, well, fuck, I don't think I should stream in my present state. It was, yeah, anyway. So that's what happened. I was thinking about streaming maybe some Red Dead Redemption, but I don't know. Now that War Tales has me fully addicted again, I don't know what I'm gonna do about Red Dead. Martin says, did you like my text last night? I saw you get on War Tales late at night, and I sent that message. Yeah, I got back on it again last night. Like, I slept for like 3 or 4 hours, and then I got up and played more War Tales. It's like, oh my gosh. Dave C says, happy holidays. Dave C, great to see you, man. Happy holidays, brother. Alright, I think we are going to attack that army right there. Oh... Does this provide bonus for our other farms? Yeah. So here we will do that. Let's check the political situation here quick. I believe we're at the beginning, right at the beginning of the turn. How old? 2 years old, 1 year old, 1 year old. All right. Yeah, time moves much slower in this campaign than other campaigns. I'm trying to look at this. All right, 0% chance. Actually, everybody is quite happy at the moment. What the fuck is going on? Arium level 5. Oh, above 65 influence for the ruling party. Yeah, we're not even close to 65. All right, I guess we're not switching over to Empire. Shabal says, hey man, how's everyone doing? How's the stream going so far? We just kicked it off. We're like 5 minutes in. No catastrophes yet, but I'm sure they are not far away, as per usual. Alright, you stand right there. Going to encamp. It... Does this give... plus 7.5 melee skill for all units, plus 5% morale for all units. And let's see if they stand and fight. Will they fight? Oh, they will. They will, they will, they will. 5,000 of them, 6,000 of us. Let's do it. They do have some elephants. But yeah, I think today, like, I literally just got up a little while ago. It's like 2 in the afternoon. Probably got up around 1. But yeah, I was so tired after like staying up the whole night and only sleeping 3 hours yesterday. So figured, why not sleep in today? So I just got up, did a couple random things around the house. And playing this now. I will be playing, I'll be streaming on the Auto Resolve channel later on. We'll play this for 3 or 4 hours. And then I'm going to have a little break to have something to eat. And then I'm going to stream on Auto Resolve. So, I don't know if I should play Red Dead or War Tales. It's probably going to be War Tales. I'm freaking really getting into the game, and I'm like so tempted to start the Extreme Challenge campaign now, but should probably just focus on the Pirates of Balerion. Finish that off first before we get into that. Anyway, enough about Auto. Nathan Kotera says, howdy and Merry Christmas, Ragya Grinchy Kermodigen. Nathan Koderis. I don't even know what the hell Kermodigen is. James says, me and 2 of my childhood friends are planning a 2-week guy trip to California in a beat-up minivan. My wife is do a girl trip with some of her friends to Maine. Dude, sounds like a wild time. Should be pretty good. Should be a good time. Though I don't know why anyone would want to go to California. I feel like Nevada is the place to go. But yeah, California, I don't know. But well, I don't know. This is all sort of like hearsay and what I hear from things on social media and whatnot. But it sounds like California is got quite the situation out there nowadays. All right, yeah, we'll keep the Triarii on the flanks. Shabbat says, don't worry, give it time. It will happen sooner or later. Yes. Yes, catastrophe is always just looming around the corner in any one of my Let's Plays. But yeah, glad to see you guys. Hope everyone is well. These guys... See, that's the thing about the frickin' baggage train. They take up a... They take up a... slot in the army, which is super annoying. Be nice if they could be like an extra thing, like like a hero or something. Still cost you money, but just not taking up a slot in the army, because, like, you know, it puts us at a little bit of a disadvantage. Have you guys like slightly off center, though apparently I'm not going to be able to fix it. Not that it needs to be perfect. Anyway, Dave says, sounds interesting. I'm thinking of buying War Tales during a Steam sale. Dude, it is a lot of fun, man. It's very addictive, and like on extreme difficulty it is freaking punishing. So punishing. Like, you even scum saving, like, you can't really scum save on Iron Man mode when you're playing Iron Man mode, but I sort of like off to the side I have some folders open and I back up the saves so to get around like the sort of the automatic saving or whatever. But yeah, even scum saving I find it tricky, somewhat difficult. You guys can withdraw, and you guys get over here. That's not all of them.
Brave Romans to a man.
Let's get back here. Hopefully we can get these boys over here before this fight starts.
You have orders, sir.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's very challenging. Like I think like War Tales, in my opinion, does an excellent job of sort of like walking a fine line between like ease of entry and depth of complexity. It's there is a fair bit of depth of complexity, and like to play it, it's very easy. It's very easy of entry, but there is there is quite a bit of nuance to the game. But anyway, James says that is tradition for me, my second friend for 6 years. Ah, cool, man. Good old California. You know, I've never been, but I would imagine it's quite beautiful out there. But yeah, I'm just, when I say the things I've heard about California not so good, it's more of a political leaning. So from what I've heard, like things politics wise, but like who is the governor there? What's his name? Gavin Newsom. I was hearing him criticized quite heavily and whatnot.
Ballista! Fire! Field artillery, yours to command.
Is oh shit. Guys get moving too. And it's unlikely these artillery pieces. I guess maybe I should have deployed over here so that we could keep the armies together. And guys, see if we can catch them. Yeah, just because our army is going to be late here. Our reinforcements.
Missile infantry at your
Come back
command.
around.
Quickly now. Ballista!
Shots in on them.
Field artillery ready.
They are they're scattered quite a bit. Ooh, shit. Pull out of there. Are turning fire on some of these guys. Reinforcements are almost here. Dave says, does War Tales take place during Middle Ages Europe? So it's a fantasy world, but it's the fantasy elements are very limited. Like there's there's no high magic and there's no gunpowder in the game, but it does take place in a medieval world. So it's not sort of it's not a historical game, but it does have elements of fantasy. Like there are sort of like units that have been or people in the game who have been plagued and they basically become zombies. So that is an element of the game. But yeah, like in terms of like fantasy, and there are also sort of I guess like fantasy. Trying to think now, fantasy. Yeah, there are some fantasy monsters in the game as well that you'll find in the tombs and places like that. But yeah, there's no sort of high magic. There's alchemy in the game. You can brew potions and things like that. Let's back and...
Ready to ride.
Fuck.
Socky
Let's keep pushing over that way.
Sons of
This
yes.
main army here is taking the brunt of this.
Equites.
You guys, get over there. Let's head that way. Jamal says, yes, there are certain places in the West that go a little crazy, but it doesn't affect the view. A place can be beautiful, even if the people who inhabit it are not so much like the place. James says, California is expensive for a hotel room, so me and my friend just stay in the minivan in the beach parking lot. Oh, there you go. That's the way, I guess that's the way to do it. You can always also do, like, those, what do you call it?
Missile infantry.
Oh, what are those called? I'm trying to think of the name. Not a bed and breakfast, but a Airbnb. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, this flank is getting effed up over here. Boys are late. What the hell?
Orders. Fire on the enemy. I'm waiting.
This flank is doing a great job, though,
Fire at speed. Commander.
for the most part. And
Archers.
guys, focus down on them. Actually, you can run them down. Probably should try and run some of them down here. Their general is staying put over there.
Italian swordsmen. Men of Italia. Brave Romans to man. General. Forward.
Over here for the
Infantry at your ready and waiting. Heavy cavalry ready and willing.
keep these guys moving.
Understood. Heavy cavalry
All right,
ready
just
and willing.
try and run them down. They're coming back.
Melee infantry at your command. Men of Italia. Principes.
Guys, get lined up there.
We await your command.
Let's get in here.
Melee infantry
Yeah, this
ready.
this one army took a pretty severe beating. Dave says, "Did you happen to see the movie, The Iron Claw, about the Von Erich family? I heard reviews. I have not seen it. I can't remember the last time I've been to the
At your command.
freaking movies, but I've been seeing a lot of stuff covering it, and I've heard the same. I heard it's quite good. I'm interested to check it out." Yeah, I don't know. Really tragic story, the Von Erichs.
Orders.
Really.
Principes.
I
Principes.
think like a lot of them ended up killing themselves, taking their own lives, fortunately.
At your service. Principes. Brave Romans to
But yeah, I would love to see more wrestling movies that cover the historical stuff, right? Like the historical wrestling. Like even, I would love to see some wrestling movies or even some wrestling documentaries that go back to the early days of wrestling. Like even like the 50s and 60s and the 70s, all that.
Principes. Melee infantry.
Alright, looking good. He's finally coming out. James said, my wife and friends get the Airbnb. Okay, yeah. The Airbnb. Yeah, Airbnbs are usually pretty reasonably priced, and you can get some nice spots as well. Oftentimes. Probably getting friendly fire on some of our troops here, but fuck, whatever. Alright. Finish them off. Probably should run them down, but yeah, I'm over it. Oh my gosh, only 438 losses. It felt like we were losing a lot more than that. I guess the quality of their troops is quite low. They don't look particularly well equipped. Well, dang, we did quite well there, actually. Yeah, this dude was probably on the flank there. Flank that was getting mucked up. I will kill the captives.
Make haste, men.
Usually like to free them because it provides us with more money, but
At your command.
the thing about that is
Ready for orders.
it's like your allies who are also enemies with Libya don't like it. Though I don't know. Let's actually check who's at war with Libya. I haven't been bringing other allies into our wars in fears of them actually breaking the alliance. Is Libya there? They are. Yeah, they are at war with Syracuse. James says, just bought my Volkswagen bus, a 1965 model. What? Dude, that's freaking crazy. That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. Okay, so we got a rebellion there.
Ready for battle.
Yeah. You come back and deal with the rebellion. Dave says, yeah, the only one alive is Kevin, I think. Really, eh? Yeah, you know, and like, really incredibly talented wrestling family as well. Like, those guys. And I don't know, like, that's the one thing about, or, well, one of the things about the WWE, or formerly the WWF, is that they've sort of like rewritten the history of wrestling in a lot of ways, like, or at least suppressed, at the very least suppressed the history of some of the things that have happened before the WWF, like. But yeah, Iron Claw looks good. Who's the lead is isn't it Zac Efron? Isn't Zac Efron like playing like the lead actor? I know like I saw a thumbnail for a video Chavo Guerrero was talking about training Zac Efron for the Iron Claw and how difficult it was, but I didn't watch the video. But yeah, apparently Chavo Guerrero was helping with the training, which is kind of cool.
Advance.
James says this year California trip is in the Volkswagen bus.
Ready for battle.
There we go. All right. Which direction? I guess so. We've got two armies pushing this way. All that's left of Garamantia is this army, and I'm hoping this army can handle it. They're getting replenishment. Dave says, yes, I think he plays Kevin. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Though I would say, like, it's kind of weird, though, because, like,
Ready for orders.
physically, like, I know, like I've seen the photos, and Efron obviously, like, has gotten freaking ripped for the movie. But, like, in terms of just, like, size, like, I don't think Zac Efron is, yeah, that increases our research. Yeah, I don't think Zac Efron is the same, like, physically, like, as big, like, as tall as Kevin would have been, but anyway. Alright, reduce our upkeep costs there a little bit. James says, more comfortable than the 1985 minivan. Oh, really, eh? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, those, I think there's probably a, you know, good reason why those Volkswagen buses are still around, still relevant. As I think they were probably made with quite a bit of love. I don't know if love is the right word, but really well designed. Basically, is what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, I don't know. Things from 50s, 60s, like, things were built, like, to last now. Like, I feel like now in the modern world, or I guess maybe it's more like a postmodern world now, is that things are not made to last in the modern world. Modernity, things are, and it's gotten to the point, like, now it's sort of like we're in sort of this hyper consumer world where This guy should actually be a freaking he should actually be an admiral, I think. Military logistician. What's his name? Claudius Nero. Well, let's give you that, and we'll give you another one of those. And then I might switch him out for somebody else. What else we got? Gravitas, we don't want him to have that. We give him that for the land units, but... God damn, this pop-up is in the way. I can't read. I can't see what's over here. Active ambusher. Civil research rates, campaign movement range is always good. Replenishment rate is good too. Oh wait, this is minus upkeep for all land units as well. Oh god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Dave says, yeah, Kerry was the one who was built like a tank. And James says, me and my friends only one beg each other. Beg is backpacking. Ah.
Ready for orders.
Like backpacking and hitchhiking, you mean?
Commander.
Backpacking can be a lot of fun. Be a good time. Alright, what we need to do next?
Ready for battle.
Okay. What's the status of garrison? It's not at full strength. Though it's not in... Yeah, you know what? It's not in terrible shape. And we've got a pretty big fleet out there.
It is an honor to serve Rome.
We could send this army to go deal with them. Then our defenses are going to be a little bit lowered here in Carthage. I think we'll wait for one more time so that this army can deal with them. Yeah, this army looks a lot more elite than the army we just fought. James says meant to say backpack. Got you. Got you.
We hunger for battle.
Well, let's see
For
what...
death and honor.
Fuck. Yeah, the thing is now, I believe they're out of the range of the garrison.
Ready for orders.
Slingers, swordsmen, and spearmen.
Ready for battle.
And we have villetes. And what are these? Pikemen? Those are pikemen, yep.
Commander.
You have a couple of archers. Man, these mercenaries are expensive to recruit. These have way better melee defense, but there's more of these guys. What's
We hunger for battle.
Oh fuck. The there's not enough manpower here to
command. Commander.
If you click it really quick, you can get more than what the manpower allows for. Yeah, puts it to -42. But yeah, we need both those guys, and hopefully this is enough. These pikes should be able to hold the front line, and then we can we'll use these guys to get rid of the slingers, and then these guys hopefully in behind and do some damage. But this could potentially be a tough fight here, but we definitely want to get rid of. Oh my god! Oh my god! The odds are not good. The odds are not so good. Dave says that, James, I've only been to SoCal. Are you going to the northern part of the state? And James says, my wife and her friend being 2 to 4 bag for 1 to 3 week. And he says that, Dave, I don't know. Dave says, does the Dolphins still have a chance for the 1 seed? Yeah, so they play Baltimore next week. So, yeah, so, well, the chance is slim. Let's say that. Because our Dolphins are playing Baltimore next week and then Buffalo the following week. So there's a possibility. And actually, it's probably a good possibility that the Dolphins won't even end up winning the division. Because if they lose next week to Baltimore, and then
Missile infantry.
and then lose to Buffalo. Like if Buffalo wins out, then we are. Yeah, we're done. We're gonna make the playoffs. Dolphins will make the playoffs, but yeah, they wouldn't win the division in that chance. But yeah, they do have a chance for the number 1 seed. Thing is, like, man, I have not been overly impressed with them. They just yeah, I honestly, like, after that loss to Tennessee, I was just like, fuck me. Like, I was like, they're gonna end up finishing the season 9-8. Shit, no, don't do that. All right, let's set up here on this hill, so at least we've got the high ground. Actually, set up in here. That way they can't really flank us. And then you guys on the hills, on the top of the hills here. And let's get you guys moving. You guys come out this way. James says, where $40 gets me and my friend. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright. You guys go into phalanx, and you guys get the pikes out. And we'll just hope for the best here. But yeah, the thing is, we're outnumbered quite heavily here. Damn, looking good, looking good, looking good. But yeah, the thing that we need to take out those slingers. Martin says, Dave C lives like 20 minutes away from me. We should hang out sometime. There we go. Are they, appear to have stopped. They were charging us. Now they've changed their mind. But let's chip away at the general with our Tarantine cavalry here. Try and stay out of range of the slingers.
Riders, advance!
Yeah, because we've got a nice position on the hill there. Dave says, I have to admit the Ravens look like the best, but this year everyone looks beatable. Yeah, you know what? It's crazy because, like, freaking, over the last few weeks, San Fran has looked like world beaters, but then they got whipped last night against... Who were they playing last night? Though it could be just sort of like a Christmas thing, just because... Oh, they got whipped by the Ravens. Yeah, that's right. It was the Ravens last night. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely going to be interesting. Actually, don't put you on guard mode. Yeah, you know, and before that, the Eagles looked like they were going to be the team to beat, most definitely, but then they had like a couple of bad weeks. Even Mahomes and the Chiefs don't look great. These fucking slingers. See if we can draw them out. Just come back this way. Moore says, I say that, but honestly, I'm the laziest dude ever. If it wasn't for my fiance, I'd never go out. Niners. Yeah, the Niners have had like a couple of bad weeks. Moore says, if the Bears lose to the Packers on January 7th, I might jump off a bridge. Oh, no, don't say that, Moore. Don't say that. Alright, we want to get in behind this guy here, so when we chase him, he goes that way. Go. And see if we can... Ooh, shit, that's gonna fucking hurt. God dang it. All their units have fucking... Alright, that did not work in our favor. All their units have fucking javelins. Fuck. It says, hello, Morn. Yeah, maybe after the holidays. You know, Morn, Flint Fireforge is a Packers fan, eh? And apparently part owner of the team. Morn says, I hate the Packers so goddamn much. I think my hate for them is more powerful than my fandom for the Bears. That's kind of how it is for me with hockey a little bit, with the Maple Leafs fans. I don't know. Like, I love seeing my Montreal Canadiens win. But the thing that's a nice consolation is seeing the Leafs lose. It's always nice. Alright, this is not going well so far. This is not going well at all. But it says, I was in Green Bay for a week in September, and everyone there made me sick. Their houses are filled with Packers bullshit. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Well, I think we are going to have to come down off the hill here. Because our Dinkin and Duncan here is not really working. Can't get too close to these guys because they've got those freaking javelins. If we can get them occupied with our main lines here, then maybe we can get at the slingers. But I don't know. I don't know that we can actually win this just because they have so much more melee than we do. Clueless says, Raggy heyo. Clue, what's going on, man? Merry Christmas, big guy. Hope you're having some fun over these holidays. Staying out of trouble.
Missile infantry. Ready and waiting. At speed.
that way and this way. Who says Merry Christmas to you? Thank you, brother.
Cavalry. By your command. Riders, advance. Missile infantry ready.
Who says, you know me, way too introverted to get into trouble. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know about that. That doesn't sound right. They should be able, well, actually, these guys will probably do a better job of tanking there. But yeah, our, I think our force is just too small here. Just do what we can. Slingers are, their slingers are being super obnoxious though.
Missile infantry at your command. Velites. Now, Commander. Yes, Commander.
And just wait for an opportunity there. Here we are losing guys there.
Canteen cavalry. Ready and waiting. At your command. Orders. Riders at the door. Orders, sir.
Getting some good damage in on them.
General. Commander.
That unit is breaking.
Velites. Canteen cavalry.
Clueless says, yo, I got 2 new jumpers for Christmas. Jumpers, what is that, like a jumpsuit? James says, Lily is added to my wife's boss. Lily, I love that name, man. That's such a great name. Alright, we might be able to get to some of these slingers now with our cav here. How much damage are we taking? A little bit, nothing too serious. Back it up. Fuck, what are you doing, man? Back up. Alright, you gotta get out of there now.
Velites at speed.
Brave Romans to a man.
Hoplites ready. Engage.
Moving.
Missiles awaiting targets.
And waiting.
We can charge in the back there, slow them down a bit.
Pikemen ready for orders. Understood.
Alright, back it up.
Your orders. Engage.
Alright, just distract them long enough for you guys to deal with them.
Pikeman.
Ready for orders.
Trouble is here, we're not super mobile. Let's run some of these guys down, see if we can wipe some of these guys out.
At your service.
Alright, you just... Oh, we call them jumpers because we are British. He says, God, I love jumpers. Yeah, like, I don't know if that means like a jumpsuit or just jams, pajamas. Yeah, like, the thing is, I want to run some of these guys down, but at the same time, we want to try and win the battle if we can. Unfortunately, our lion is not uploaded there. Let's get up on the hill. James says, because my wife do not trust my dad with a Lily. I see.
Orders ready.
Shit. They're out of ammo now. It's not gonna go super well. You know, don't get into a fight. Let's see if we can. Though, fuck. We don't want them hitting our hoplites in from behind. Alright, let's get our... See if we can run some of the slingers down. Yeah, I think it is important. Like, we might have to withdraw here. But if we can ruin some of their other units... then maybe we might have a chance. You guys move that way, and you guys just keep distracting that unit. But yeah, if we can... Oh, look at that. They're actually breaking. That's crazy. 200 units. 200 unit models. Breaking there. Keep moving. Keep moving. We might... Yeah. Keep moving up there. You guys get in behind them, and you charge them. Ah, shit. They were about to break, and now they're not. Or they were breaking, and then... Alright, get in there. Clue says they be hoodies. Ah, the good old hoodies. Got you. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I've got quite the collection of hoodies here, to be honest. Sad as that is. I was hoping they would break with that charge, but not quite. And you need to get out of there. Yeah, our Hoplites are doing the job here for the most part.
You have orders, sir. As you command.
All right, they shattered.
Understood.
Yours to command. Orders. Yes,
Oh my God, army losses. Fucking we did it, boys. Fucking did it.
yours to command.
your orders.
Look at that.
March.
The Phalanx gets it done.
General. For glory. Engage.
Let's see if we can run these boys down a little bit.
Missiles awaiting targets. Velites.
At speed.
Hoplites.
Commander.
Advance.
Commander.
Go, go, go.
At your service. As you command.
Want to catch them if we can.
Cavalry. For glory.
Shabal says GG, and Clueless says, damn, good job, Raggy. Yet, it's all due to these guys. Their formation, I think, is what, even though our lines got a little bit mucked up there, they certainly did their job. But yeah, we need to run them down here, because if we have to fight these guys again, I would like to be able to auto-resolve it.
You have orders, sir. Advance.
But yeah, morale is huge in Dividend and Impera. Like, I mean, look at these units, like 191 unit models, and they've
Pikes at the ready.
broken. James says, one of my friends of mine, does not care for public indecent. Oh, too. Well, there we go. To each their own, I suppose.
For glory. General.
For glory.
Come on, don't let them escape. Don't let them escape. Run them down.
Engage. Advance.
Moine says, wasn't there a total war game or situation in a total war game where an army's units would fight to the absolute death? Was it Rome 1? I don't think so. I think Rome 1 had a decent morale system, but there are the oh, what the fuck are you guys doing? There are the occasional units that have unbreakable morale
We await orders.
that you have to fight them to the death, basically. And I believe there are some units in this that are there units in Rome 2 with unbreakable morale?
Yes,
Maybe not. I don't know. Look at that. 1,600 losses, 400 losses. Fuck, man, we freaking whipped these guys. 400 kills on this dude. Vilites, man. Not bad. But yeah, it was all about these dudes holding the line in their formations there. Kill the captives.
Advance. Commander.
Yeah, we should still have enough movement to get back here. I can auto-resolve this. Very nice, very nice. Just start killing everybody.
Ready for orders.
Alright, yeah, we're still within range to defend here, so... Alright, good. Leave our fleet in here. Do we have another fleet, or is that it for fleets? I think we might have lost a fleet in the previous episode. Might have been what happened. And a Carthaginian fleet out there. Sicilian fleet there. Martin says, I could have sworn it was during certain defensive sieges in a certain game. No idea, though. Oh, you know what? In Rome, I think in both Rome 1 and Medieval 2, if you're in the town square, you have unbreakable morale. And I think that actually was carried over into Shogun 2 as well. I believe units inside the town square gain basically infinite morale. Alright, public order -9. Squalor is not too much of an issue yet, anyway. Moin says, there you go, that's what it was, because there was no way to run from there. LOL, yeah. That is exactly it. Yeah, we're gonna end up with a rebellion here. We could turn the taxes off. Alright, maybe in a turn or two we'll turn the taxes off. We could leave these guys down to deal with the rebellion, but look at this. Frickin' Massilia came all the way over here and captured this territory. Alright, let's take a quick look at our ally situation. These guys.
There's a good pork roasting for you.
There's a good pork roasting for you. That sounds sounds quite different. They're friendly. They're really friendly. Somewhat friendly. They're friendly. Racina.
There's a good pork roasting for you. And better ale and mead.
Can make them our
Welcome. We will talk
client state, even though they're at war with someone.
Ache from overuse.
Alright, well, I think... Alright, the situation doesn't look too bad, so long as no one betrays us. Diplomatically, it looks somewhat manageable. So what... The Bowie Eye, what's our situation with the Bowie Eye? Yeah, they hate us, so we're gonna have to... We are going to have to march up there and capture this territory, but that would be actually quite good for us, because it would give us more control over Gallia Cisalpina. Maybe we can manage the public order a little bit better there. Because right now I don't believe we're taxing that province, and it would be nice to tax it. So let me see here. We've got armies in the water here. By armies, I mean one army. And we've got that dude there. Fairly elite army. No artillery, though. There's the Boii there. And Racina. I believe they're at war with Racina, right? Yeah. Alright. Well, let's
Fleet reporting.
let's send that force to Genoa for now.
All hands to the
Send you there.
ready for orders.
And see if we can scoop up Placentia. Well, Placentia is quite the name.
Moving out.
And then you come back over this way to help escort the fleet. Because I was planning to send this army to Iberia, but if we could scoop that up in the meantime, that would be fantastic. They're not allied with anyone. Just out of curiosity,
What you say
if
had better
we
please
were
my ears.
to... Okay. We can declare war on them without any penalties as well, so that's perfect. Yeah, we'll just wait till we get into position and we'll scoop up their settlement. I wonder if they're one of the factions. So in Rome 2, the minor factions, I think, when you take their last settlement, their armies disappear. Whereas the major factions, their armies will still linger. You'll have to get rid of the armies. But we might even be able to get rid of these guys without having to face the army. But it's a little bit of a risk, though, because if we capture this and then leave this army sitting here, they could sack Genoa. So might be better just to eliminate the army anyway. But this should be a strong force. These guys are really good. Though the Riorii... the good thing about these units is they're 300 unit models in them, so... But these guys are good quality and quite a bit of cavalry. No artillery, but we should be able to get a fair bit of work done with the cavalry. No archer support either, though. James says, when a cop knocked on the driver's side, the one friend who answered the cop is just got out of the shower. No towel on him yet. Oh my god. You have a shower in your... What? You have a shower in your Volkswagen. How the fuck does that work? Morn says, love chowing down on some placenta. Yikes. Yikes. Alright. Let me see here. What's the situation here? And let's get an overview of the situation. As Brutal Barca. Have we even seen Hannibal in this campaign? Where the fuck is he? Alright, that didn't really help much. Alright. Come over here and take a look. What's happening?
I serve only Rome.
My sword is yours.
I believe this dude is gonna be
I will do anything.
added to one of the armies. I'm just not sure
On the road again.
which one.
All work.
And it looks like the enemies are sort of circling the drain here. For the enemies for Carthage, that is. How are the supplies in this province? Alright, yes. They're wearing down, but it's getting there.
Ready for orders. At
Step
once.
on this side of the bridge,
Get the fortifications ready.
and then you can move to there.
Make
So we
haste.
should be able to launch
Further orders.
this attack next turn. So here we've got Scipio with somewhat of a mercenary army. But yeah, we saw these pikemen can be quite good. These guys, their advantage is they've got 300 unit models. And these guys are just 200 unit models. But this is more of a proper Roman army. Romanized archers. Fuck, it's not gonna be an easy fight there, to be honest. It's a big garrison. Actually, the garrison is really depleted right now. Fuck, these guys are not replenishing. Ooh. Convert that, and we've got a silver mine here. Build that. And I guess we'll build a farm. Never have too much food. Moin says some mothers eat the placenta of their newborn. You know what? I think you're right. I think that that sounds accurate, Morn. Yeah. I don't know if it's like supposed to have some kind of yeah, like animals. I believe animals do that. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think like the must be like a like really high in like nutritional value or something. We are taxing this province. It's a lot of archers, a lot of artillery. I mean, we're not getting replenishment here anyway. There's lots of supplies in this province. So why don't we bring this army as support over here? These archers could be really useful. The only thing is, fuck, I hate fighting these battles with where you've got 3 armies because you don't know which reinforcements are going to show up. But what I might do is launch the attack with this guy, and then that way we can use up the archers. Ammunition. Might reorganize these armies. How did this army end up with all of these archers in it? And is it just me, or did the they change the unit card for the archers? But yeah, we'll get the 3 armies together, and then we can really do some damage. Population is going up here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, at some point should be able to build an army here at Numantia, but we'll let the province grow up a little bit in the meantime. You know what? Capturing this wouldn't be a half bad idea. Just so that we have like the full province. Oh shit, we're friendly with these guys though. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, they could potentially betray us, but yeah, having all 3 settlements in the province would be nice. Moin says, Wiverly was streaming Baldur's Gate 3 last night. I'm sad you weren't there to roast him. I thought about dropping in. He was actually, I don't know if he was calling me on Discord while he was streaming or what, but I missed his calls. I was like, when he was streaming, I was pretty knee deep or neck deep in War Tales and just really focused on that. And then by the time I got off War Tales, I was just too exhausted. I'm pretty sure he was still streaming when I finished up. But yeah, I'm like, I just need to go to bed right now. I went to bed and KO'd. Freaking Baldur's Gate 3. God. Game of the year. What a disaster. Does this help replenishment? Not really, but it does increase supply storage. Let's upgrade that. Alright. Alright. Double check our politics. Everybody is... Yeah, look at this. Everybody's in great shape. Political actions, 45. Oh. I don't know what the political actions was, but... Alright, I think everything looks pretty good. Yeah, I think what we'll do, hypothetically, is, like, once we've mopped up the territory that our allies control, what we can do is just bank money for a while and then bribe everyone to become allies, and that's how we'll win the campaign. This dude's leveled up. What do we got? Local tax rate sounds good. Research rate sounds good. And empire maintenance sounds good as well. Okay. What do we got here for you? Okay. Cultural conversion might not be a bad idea here. Tax rate. Do want to get empire maintenance. I don't think any of that stuff is super important. And we'll go with tax rate. Yeah. Iberian Latin is going up considerably, so that's good. All our agents are moved. We've got a fleet that didn't move. That's the one that's in the port. At Carthage, defending. We'll just keep it there for one more turn, and then
We hunger for battle.
potentially... Oh, we got somebody else with an unassigned skill. Who's that? Ah, this dude. Alright, our heroic general here. Extra barley rations, why not? And reduction of upkeep. %5 campaign movement range is pretty sweet, but I think we'll go with replenishment. And then over here, get him additional gravitas. And mistress, +2 gravitas per turn, +10 influence per turn for ruling political party. Aren't we the ruling political party? So wouldn't that give us a -4% chance of... I love how the mistress gives you more gravitas. One admiral. Reduction of empire maintenance is pretty good. Some good things here, but I'm going to actually give him a mistress. Because that, I believe we are the ruling party, are we not? I don't know. How do you... How's a faction leader... How do you know which party is the ruling party? 42 seats. How many seats do they have? Ooh, 183. Oh, wait, no, 212. They've got 183. House of Valeria. And House of Valeria, of course, is led by Publius Cornelius Scipio, which is totally ridiculous. He's supposed to be the main guy of the campaign. He's supposed to be the guy that we're playing as, but instead we're playing as his father. Freaking brutal. Anyway, let me just check some of this stuff here. Because there was... What does he have right now? 2 food. What the fuck do you need that for? Give me that. So you can have more movement range as an admiral. Was one for Empire Mate. What's this? Keep that. And keep that. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna... We might take a little bit of look at some of that at some point, but I don't wanna... I don't want to get bogged down with the max mining. All this stuff. Okay, well, I hadn't considered this, that they would come over here and attack this army, but hopefully we are out of their range now. Yeah. It's like we retreated across that river there, and it's unlikely they can cross it. Ah! Fuck. What happens if we decline the attack here? Are they gonna get pissed off at us? I believe they're gonna get pissed off at us. But the thing is, I don't want these guys occupying this. Which faction is this? Are we even allied with these guys? There's no way they can win without us. This is their king as well. What happens if on the attack this unit gets wiped out and then we come in and scoop it up? Alright, fuck it. I am really tempted to decline the attack so the unit gets wiped out, but I think he's gonna get wiped out anyway. So I'm curious to see who gets the settlement in that case. He's going for it. He is going for it. What we could do as well is just withdraw from the fight and let him fight, and then we'll take this next turn. But yeah, if he doesn't have an army left, shouldn't we get to occupy it? Actually, just line you all up.
Your orders. By your command. At the double. Orders. We have no fear.
We have no fear. Look at this maniac going for it.
Orders. Riders, advance.
Alright, I suppose we can fast forward a little bit. We don't need you on the field. And let's move into there. Alright, looks good. Garrus, aka Lizard Flame, says hi all. Garrus, Merry Christmas, big guy. Welcome to the stream. How's your holidays shaping up so far? We got a little bit of glitched out scenario, a situation there. Unless maybe there's some water underneath this. It does look like swamp-like terrain. Alright, they're making their way over here. Slow it back down.
We await.
Ready and waiting.
Quick march. By your command. General. As you command.
Yeah, looks like they wiped him out. So, yeah, I'm really interested to see what happens after this battle. Because that faction doesn't have an army. If they still get the settlement, I'm going to be really, really annoyed.
Quick march. Advance
Orders.
at speed. Double time.
But yeah, I
Principes.
don't think that's going to be the case.
At speed.
Ready and waiting.
I think it's possible we'll get to have it. Couple slingers there.
Iberian cavalry.
It's tempting to go for them, but we'll get caught up on these spears here. Garrett says Merry Christmas was busy. Yeah, that's usually the way she goes. Sounds about right.
Ballista.
Get some shots in on those guys.
Principes. At the double.
At your service.
And just focus on them.
Field artillery
We only
awaiting
got-
orders.
Loose.
Only got the 2 artillery pieces here. Really taking their sweet ass time. I feel like if I was getting shot at with giant rocks from ballistas, that I would probably pick up the pace a little bit.
Heavy cavalry. Ballista.
Yeah, where their general's position behind this little these buildings here is making them kind of tough for the artillery to hit. Alright, let's focus on those spears for a little bit.
Field artillery ready.
Or pikemen, rather.
At your service. Double
Orders.
time. At the double. Ballista. March.
No, don't fucking do that. Fuck.
Advance at speed. Iberian cavalry.
Lost a line of sight on those guys there for a second.
Ballista. Fire.
Alright, looking good, looking good.
Principes. At speed. Iberian cavalry.
Scoop them up here.
Ballista.
Shoot at them. And shoot at them.
Hold it.
Where did their... Did they really charge their slingers in there? It's fucking weird.
Romans ready for duty.
Alright, they're going down pretty quick.
Jupiter gives us strength.
What's this guy doing?
Melee infantry ready. Double time. Ready and waiting. At speed. Ready. Principes. Melee troops. At the
Ready.
double.
Surround that dude.
20 pace!
We're running low on
Ready for orders!
javelins, probably, though we'll be doing alright.
Sucky! Ready and waiting! Melee infantry ready!
The archers do their thing.
Ready and waiting! Commander! As you command! Ready and waiting! By your command! Principes! Iberian cavalry! Principes! Melee troops awaiting! Principes!
Go get him, boys. There we go. Very nice. Easy game, easy life. We lost 7 dudes. Ah, fuck. This unit survived, though. It's got 7 dudes left. Which means... Oh my god, they're gonna capture this settlement. Oh my god. I should have just... I don't know. We could have either withdrawn from the fight or just not supported them. Fuck, man. I thought the unit got wiped out, but he did not. What did they do? Did they just sack it? I can't remember if we're allied with this faction or if that's one of the factions that we're working towards becoming allies with. It's hard to keep them all straight sometimes. Morn says, random, but they used to fry stuff at restaurants in animal fat. Now it's all vegetable oil. I feel like that animal fat frying is probably better. Yeah, from what I've heard, that like the vegetable oils are really, really, really bad for you. That like a lot of like our problems with sort of like chronic illnesses, a lot of them like heart disease, diabetes could also be related, obesity, things like that. A lot of them are caused from the vegetable oils, but that's like canola oil. I believe canola oil. Sorry, not canola oil. Olive oil, like virgin olive oil, extra virgin olive oil, I believe is actually good for you. But like the vegetable oils, from what I understand, are apparently really, really bad for you. Oh. Maintaining your strength this far from home may prove difficult. You should consider hiring mercenaries to bolster your forces. Mercenary contacts plus 45% factional mercenary replenishment. Don't mind if I do. A rival spy has failed to slow your agent down. Desertion. Where we got desertion? Most joyous news. How the child is born. Future pillar of the family people. Imminent rebellion. I think we can can we prevent this? We can prevent it for a turn. Mord says, yeah, everyone tells me seed oils are bad too. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That is also what I've heard. Alright, we'll just turn the taxes off for now. So we got an army there.
How may I serve you?
Army sabotage, destroy ammunition, sabotage supplies, assassination. 5% chance. What the fuck?
Service.
All right, just make your way back this way because it probably should try and get rid of this guy because he's probably part of the reason why public order is in the shitter.
Ready for battle!
Well, I think I'm gonna send him over to Cappy here because that's where the rebellion is. There's gonna be a rebellion there. We'll turn the taxes back on next turn and just sort the rebellion out. This dude is going to apparently. This is kind of weird. Why aren't we suffering attrition across the desert?
We hunger for battle.
Super weird. He's gonna march on this settlement, but yeah, apparently we don't suffer attrition across the desert. That's weird. I don't know if that's an intended Dorcum Garmantim.
At your command.
Couple turns before he gets there. It's weird. Why is there a Garmantian? Why was there a Garmantian army coming from this Libyan settlement here? What's oh, they do have some chariots. I think how much movement do we need for this? 50 costs 10% of a force's total movement range to assume this stance. Alright, just move to there.
Ready for further orders.
Ambush stance. Let's just inch up a little bit further. Go into encampment stance. Because we don't have enough movement to attack them. God, it's slow going here in Africa. Like, the movement is slow. But once we have this taken care of, then these agents will be gone. And Africa, got like a huge buffer here. We can start moving these armies across this way. But yeah, the movement is slow. Not having force march is kind of a bit of a big deal. Alright, if we move you here and attack you this way. Oh wow, he's gonna actually stand and fight. Well, la-di-da. La-di-do-da. Alright, let's completely destroy these guys. We could auto-resolve this, but we'll fight it. I haven't had a big battle like this in a little while. I mean, we've had a couple smaller battles so far today, but this is a pretty sizable bout. The only thing is, the quality of their units looks like is quite high here, so definitely want to make use of our numbers. And they do have quite a bit of cavalry, actually. I think they've got the cavalry advantage on us, so maybe play defensively with our cav. Just hold the flanks. Alright, reinforcements come in from behind them. Which is good, in a way, if we can coordinate this properly.
Melee troops. Principes. By your command. Orders.
Alright, I'm gonna have you guys in the center there. The baggage train, will just get rid of that right away.
Field artillery ready.
And
Yours to command.
position you guys there for now.
General. Battle group awaiting orders. Battle group ready. Battle group ready. Ballista. Men of Italia. Sons of Mars. Principes. Our enemies fight today on the defensive, on our terms, not theirs. This gives us the advantage, and I will use it to the full.
Alright, let's just move to there.
Other orders?
And you guys. Alright, let's see if we can get organized over here. We do have, it's interesting, the garrison does have some cavalry. These dudes are gonna be next to useless. Alright. Guys, start moving that way.
Double time. Melee infantry at your command. Italian swordsmen. At speed. Orders. Ready. Quick march.
Group you up with them, even
Heavy
though
cavalry ready and willing.
fuck, we're not getting any.
Heavy horse at your
Oh
command.
shit!
Advance. Principes.
Getting attacked there.
Shock cavalry ready. Melee infantry ready. Double
Let's
time.
move up. Got some.
Italian swordsmen ready for orders. At your service.
Let's get over here. Where are my archers?
Archers. By your command. Ready and waiting. Fire on the enemy. Ready and waiting. Citizen Poplates. Charge!
So we catch their cav there. Oh man, we got a major cav engagement brewing over here. Guys, come back over here.
Romans, ready for
And
duty.
we need to get these boys over there. Go, go, go. Run, run, run. You guys pull back.
We await your command. Quick march. Pikes ready.
Like a little bit of a cav skirmish over here.
Double time. Your orders.
Harassing us.
Italian swordsmen.
Just need to keep
Double.
moving.
Archers. Archers. Double time. Mob. Orders understood. Commander. Understood. Orders. Men of Italia.
Shit. Fucking camera.
Italian spearmen.
Yeah, you guys need to get over into that fight. Fuck, man.
Principes.
It's not looking great, necessarily. And you guys probably can't reach him.
Yours to command. Your orders. Socci! Equites! Forward! Your orders.
Need to fight there. So long as these guys can hold, these guys get over here.
Pike infantry, ready.
Alright, yeah, you keep running them down. Just keep moving this way.
Swords! Fire on the enemy! Ready and waiting. Advance! Italian swordsmen! Quick march! Melee troops awaiting orders. Charge! Orders as you command.
And
Equites extraordinary.
seems like we're
Heavy cavalry
winning the
ready and willing.
cav battle here. The support of those additional troops. Because they did split their cav up a little bit. To come over here, so that's helping the situation to some extent.
Melee troops.
But yeah, it's just a matter of how long we can hold here. We need to get those reinforcements.
Equites extraordinary. Men of Italia. Socci equites extraordinary. Orders.
moving. Keep moving.
Ready for orders. Orders. Swords! Men of Italia! Advance and speed!
Alright, they seem to be doing the job. Don't worry about them.
Soccii! To arms! Equites! We await your command. At your service. Your orders? Charge! Your orders. Heavy horse at your command. Order forward! Bread for glory! Ready and waiting. Swords! Forward! Commander, take aim! Your orders. To a charge! Ready. Principes! Italian swords!
Alright, they're starting to break some of them. These guys held long enough.
Principes!
Reinforcements are now arriving.
Cavalry, ready and willing.
Guys, charge into them.
Archers!
Actually, shoot at them.
Ready and waiting.
Guys, get in there.
Yours to command. Swords!
Actually, let's see if we can get over to this side.
Missiles awaiting targets.
Alright, let's charge their general now.
Principes! Yet engage! Melee infantry ready. Engage! At your charge! Italian swordsmen!
Trying to get one of these guys in behind you so we can flank them there.
Attack their position! Archers!
Just can shoot at them. Get in there.
Your orders! Orders understood! Orders understood!
A little bit of a problem over here.
Extraordinary!
It's a bit of a mess there, but
Italian swordsmen! Ready for orders! Commander! Forward! Ready!
we've more or less got them surrounded now.
Jupiter gives us strength! Forward! By your command!
These guys, a little bit of cleaning up to do. Took quite a bit of casualties, especially on our cav, I think. R2TW Warrior says, even early in the battle, once I have him in range.
Archers! Yes, Commander!
Our general's fucking up our cav here.
Citizen! Ready and waiting!
Thought maybe having them surrounded would be alright there. It's turned into a bit of a mess. I think we've got them all here. Let's get you guys over here. These guys rallied. Throw them back into the fight. Shit, man, our cav has been taken out. Fuck. Guys, shoot into the back of them. Their general there is causing us quite a bit of problems.
Ready and waiting! Charge! For glory!
Dang, these guys put up quite a bit of a fight here.
Sons of Mars!
Charge into them, but I don't want to risk getting our general killed. Some of you guys can come around this way. There we go. There's the army losses.
Infantry at your command!
Yeah, auto resolve probably would have been cleaner than this, but anyway, I didn't quite coordinate as well as probably could have been. Yeah, quite a few losses there. 1,400. A lot on the cav, but the cav had a lot of work to do. They had to keep these guys more or less contained. But I don't think any units got wiped out, and this army is pretty well destroyed. R2, how are you, man? Merry Christmas. What have you been up to? How are your Divide at Impera campaigns coming along? Murder them. And
Ready for orders.
yes, we have enough movement to finish them off. Alright, yeah, looks good. R2 says, don't leave your cavalry units engaging in melee for a long time against strong enemy infantry units. Yeah. They were mostly fighting other cavalry units. But with the general's bodyguard there, I did leave them in a little bit too long. Alright, we're getting good replenishment though.
Ready for orders.
Alright, the question is, can our fleet take on their fleet?
Your orders.
What's the speed on these ships? 5, which I believe is the same speed as these. Oh, no, 6. Alright, well, we should also get the garrison ships as well. Which I think is only like 2 of them. Apparently the odds aren't so good. Are these are slingers, aren't they? This is maybe a bad idea. But what I was thinking is that these guys, we can kind of kite them a little bit. Only problem is they're slingers. Where do our reinforcements come in from? Yeah, the slingers are gonna outrange us. That's the problem. And you two position over here. R2 says, thanks, Merry Christmas for you too. I already finished my Rome Grand Campaign. I'm currently playing another as the Scythians. Holy Moses, Rome Grand Campaign. Like, how far along did you play it? Did you play it to like full map completion? Because if so, that's freaking that is mighty impressive, man. Because Dividend at Impera is a slower campaign, right? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, these ships are bigger ships. That's why. That's why the odds are what they are. I think I'm just going to try and sacrifice those dudes. This is kind of somewhat of a small map for naval maps, as far as naval maps go. Yeah, the problem is their freaking slingers outrange us, and then their other ships are going to be stronger than us, but... R2 says, Ragnarok, also, the cavalry units you have, you should check their stats in order to see if they have high defense capacity. If they don't, they are not for engaging in combat for many seconds. Yeah, I mean, usually my tactic for the cav is to just try and get them to try and break enemy units, keeping enemy units engaged a little bit, and just trying to break them. Let's get the oars out, boys. It's usually my main strategy. Come around this way. R2 says, no, I didn't conquer the whole map, but it took me more than 400 turns to finish it, but I controlled a great part of the map. Ah, nice. A couple of you go this way. A couple keep coming this way. And let's charge into them. Actually, if you guys could charge that unit, that would be great. fuck. They're really on these dudes.
Support ships ready and waiting. Our missiles await your orders.
Ooh, fuck. Run, run, run. Run, run, run.
By your command.
Fuck. Sink some of them, at the very least. A hard time. Oh my god. Alright, get the oars out. So we might have to make a strategic withdrawal here. Alright, we got that dude.
Your orders.
Let's go. Is that their... That's not their general, is it? We've sunk a few of them, but they've sunk a bunch of ours. So it hasn't gone super well. The problem is their ships are better than ours. This is, I mean, this fleet was basically built as a, as a deterrent against, other
Support ships ready and waiting. Our missiles
other
await your orders.
armies, enemy armies. Wasn't really built to engage with enemy fleets, which I think is quite apparent here. Oh, what the fuck? Come on, boys. But at least we're doing a little bit of damage. We're gonna withdraw here shortly, but hoping to take a few more of them with us. These idiots. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I think that's actually their general, isn't it? Probably not a great idea to kill the general because they're just gonna get a replacement for him anyway. Kevin Lorder says, "My Ragnarok happy holidays, mate." Ah, fucking Kevin Lorder. Happy holidays, man. Hope you're well, enjoying the festivities. R2 says most cavalry units have a charge bonus or a high melee attack but low melee defense. Mr. LOL. R2 says, don't risk your admiral unless it's necessary. You should put all your projectile ships on ramming mode. At least you have the option for retreating. At least you have your admiral. Yeah, we're just gonna try and sink some more of them, though. This fucking guy escaped us here. But yeah, I think probably now is a good time to withdraw. I was hoping to get this dude, but couldn't quite get him. R2 says, maybe you'll sink the enemy admiral. Yeah, like I said, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've got a couple of them. Sinking the enemy admiral, like, would have been nice, but it's not really going to make much of a difference because they're just going to get a replacement right away. Anyway, this will save us a little bit of money. Go back and repeat the ramming action. Yeah. I might disband this fleet for now, because they're going to be quite vulnerable, but at least we've weakened their fleet here. Or if they can get back to Carthage, we'll recruit some more ships. Look at that. There we go. What a withdrawal.
Yes. Ships to port.
We can't quite get in there, but this guy actually leveled up in the meantime. This does reduce upkeep for ships as well. And what we got here? Yeah, naval marksman sounds good. It's a mercenary ship available, but it's fucking expensive. Alright, well, we do have available light artillery. Holy fuck me sideways. Look at the upkeep cost on them, though. Oh, that's a fire pot thrower. Interesting. R2 says, I see your fleets. Units suck, lol. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, these fleets were just built to prevent invading enemy armies, like armies that are out to sea unsupported by admirals. They weren't really built to engage other enemy fleets. So, yeah, they're not... like, fleets are so bloody expensive. That's the thing. That's why I kind of lean against them. But I suppose we could get some of those. God, just the upkeep. But yeah, maybe we'll build one proper fleet, or at least... Because these ships... they're good for ramming as well, the ballistas. They can strike at range, wear down enemy fleets, and then once they get close, they can ram as well. All right, so these guys just camped out here. Let's just go into encamp stance for now for you. And the population's quite low here. R2 says you should have some large ships. Yeah, like I said, like I don't usually focus too much on Navy until later in the campaign. This is we're kind of at the stage where we can start to focus a little bit on our Navy a bit, I suppose. But yeah, usually my focus with the Navy is somewhat expendable. See them as being somewhat expendable. Why are you suffering attrition? We need to go back into port for a little while. Are we... How does this... Fleet supply. Fleet's going to be deployed on open sea for a limited number of turns. They can stock up on supplies by docking in a harbor. In a fleet, if a fleet contains a supply ship, it can supply nearby armies. Alright, actually, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. I was going to say, I was going to put you in there, but you can't reach that port. You know what, yeah. Keep it coming this way anyway. Because I might send this fleet down to help out here with the Libyans. R2 says, yes, it's very hard to beat an enemy fleet if your units are low quality. And it says, yes, the artillery ships can also ram. Yeah, I think the artillery ships will be solid. And then we can use the... We can use the smaller ships, these just to bog down the enemy. We'll just send them in and just bog them down while the artillery shoots them.
It is an honor to serve Rome.
Alright, you can make landfall. God, look at the movement on this army. It's freaking ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. What's your status? Okay, fleet 5 left.
Ready for orders.
Garrison in. Yeah, the thing is, we don't want to fight this army and the garrison at the same time, because we're going to get overwhelmed. So we need to fight them separately. We'll just we'll see how things look. I mean, we're not at war with them yet, and they're at war with the Rossini, who are raiding down here. So we'll wait and see how this plays out. R2 says all your fleets will suffer attrition after 8 turns. Yeah. I didn't realize these guys were out to sea for so long, but anyway. Alright, you go park there for the time being, and maybe we'll send this guy down to help out with the situation over here. But yeah, in the meantime, we'll just get them replenished a bit. R2 says, while you outflank the enemy ships to ram them from the flanks. Well, we can expand here. Do we want to do that, or should we wait for Corrales to expand?
I live to serve Rome, ever in service to Rome.
Alright, things looking good there. Yeah, so the plan is wait for a good opportunity here and declare war on these guys and scoop this up. And then hopefully that will allow us to maintain this province a little bit better and maybe even one day tax it. Wouldn't that be freaking swell? But yeah, the fact that... Ooh, what is it? Okay, the supplies are good. The fact that they've got all those agents there is a pain in my ass. And then these guys... I'm not sure what we're going to do with them. I'm thinking about bribing them to become our client state, though I don't know how much that'll cost. Because we cannot become allied with them while they're at war with Syracuse. Syracuse is not super happy with us. Expansionists, treaties with Sema, treaties with Moria, treaties with Massilia. Yeah, the freaking Syracusians have been a bit of a problem. Just declaring war on random folks, but they look quite strong if we were to declare war on them. Though our armies in Africa will be freed up soon, so we could have them come and deal with that. Well, you know what? I didn't check the political situation. This turn. Minus 16. Let's secure your loyalty. Minus 6. Alright. Son of a bitch, we can actually tax this province. Look at that. How much is that worth? Fuck me sideways, 2,800. Oh, I guess we've got the jeweler there. Alright, good. Buildings, technologies, cultural differences, taxes, military presence. There's a military presence here? What's the military presence? That's weird. Soufflet Vicinu says, how do you take Carthage so early on? Well, I wouldn't say that we're super early into the campaign, but I mean, initially, when things got started, we did send a force over here and we got totally smashed trying to take it. But I mean, like on vanilla, If you're not playing with any, we're playing Dividate at Impera, which makes it a little bit tougher. Things are much slower paced, and the AI is a lot more challenging, just because their armies, yeah, in comparison to yours, are usually larger. But yeah, just initially what we did is we sent basically we built armies and sent 2 armies in this direction towards Spain, towards Iberia, and then we sent 2 armies down. We mopped up whatever resistance we had in Italy and Sicilia, but we built up a pretty sizable force and sent it to Carthage. Our first attempt, like I said, ended in disaster, but our second attempt actually worked out okay. We ended up, one of our allies up here betrayed us, so we ended up dealing with that, and the armies that defeated our allies, we sort of amassed a big army here and then just jumped across and smashed them. And it all worked out. But yeah, the key is, or the key for us in this campaign has been securing alliances. It's backfired occasionally where our allies have attacked one another, but for the most part, our allies have helped out considerably throughout this campaign. R2 says, by the way, you should try a grand campaign as a nomad faction, the Scythians or Selka or the Roxolani. It's fun to play the battles in open field. You just hit and run with your cavalry archers. Someday, if you are interested. Yeah, you know what, that does sound like an interesting campaign. I do love playing with horse archers. Playing against them, incredibly frustrating, but playing with horse archers is quite a bit of fun. Yeah, looks like these fuckers just sacked Saguntum. Unfortunately. How far can you move? Alright, you... Yeah, alright. Alright, you move to there. Souffle says, I think it would be amazing if the Dividate et Impera guys would import the mechanics of the Roman expedition faction from Attila Last Roman DLC into Rome 2 for Hannibal's faction in the Punic War campaign. You know what, that would be very interesting, actually, now that you mention it. Alright, they should be supporting one another there. And then you, sir, can occupy this. Yeah, these dudes, our allies here, freaking sacked this. We're gonna demolish everything and start from scratch, though, I think. And then... Actually, yeah, just demolish everything. We'll start from scratch. Supplies are okay, and you're in this province, so supplies are okay. Souffle says, historically, this is how Hannibal would have conducted his campaign. Yeah, as more of a horde faction. Though I do have my issues with some of the horde mechanics. I think, yeah, I don't know. I haven't played a lot of horde factions in Total War, or at least the older Total Wars like Attila. I find it a little bit, some of the mechanics a little bit frustrating. I feel like there's got to be a little bit of nuance there. I like what they've done, or what CA's done with Warhammer 3, and I guess a little bit of Warhammer 2, where the hordes have a little bit more flexibility as to what they can do. Like they can occupy settlements. Like Wood Elves, for example, are they're not really a horde faction, but they are kind of a horde faction where they have specific locations on the map that are their sort of sacred forests. So you can build those up as cities, and then as they move throughout the rest of the map, they can occupy settlements, but they've got very limited buildings that they can build there, just very, very rudimentary buildings, which I think is a little bit more the way that hordes should function. Like, you look at the Mongols, for example, where the Mongols would administer key cities, especially in China, but they would administer key cities. They would, you know, their enemies that they're basically trying to prove a point or getting vengeance on. There were cities that they completely destroyed, but they would administer and basically occupy specific cities, but the armies would be able to move as hordes and function as forts. And then on top of that, you have like they had the Pony Express, basically, or something similar to the Pony Express, where they had this communication system that wasn't seen again, like how quickly they could send messages across their empire with their the way that they had their various links in the line. It wasn't seen again until like rails, the age of rails, and like with communication that way, with the way that messages were transferred. So yeah, like the way hordes in the older Total Wars are kind of set up, I feel like it needs like a little bit more nuance added to it. But yeah, anyway, that's sort of my side rant. R2 says, Ragnarok, I use my Scythians armies that have both melee infantry units and archers for fighting walled city battles. Yeah, that's the only thing with horse archers, is they're not so good with taking walled settlements. So my hope is that we can occupy this entire province here. Alright, you've got somebody in your army, you've got somebody in your army, you do not have someone in your army. Let's just keep scouting with you for a bit. I'm probably gonna add him to Scipio's army here, but we'll, just use him as a scout for the time being. And wreaks despair amongst the populace with small-scale military actions cunning based. Alright. Do that for now. I suppose actually we could have got him to attack some of these dudes. Fuck. He's gonna attack this for sure. What's the garrison like there? Yeah, the AI cannot resist undefended settlements. Dang it. And damn it. Maybe I should have sent them back to defend it, though. Well, wait and see what they do. I mean, if they do take it, we can head up there to deal with them. They've got a long way to get to Numantia. Guys, give me 1 second. I just need to run through the washroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. R2 says, yeah, that's why I seek to fight the battles in open field, because that's where the advantage is when you have lots of cavalry archers and some melee cavalry units. 100%. 100%. But yeah, that's why it's good to build like a specialized army for taking the walled settlements. It's not a bad idea. We could grab a general here and just throw some mercenaries in there, but we're a little bit low on funds. And we can always catch up to them. Like, if they occupy this settlement, I wonder I wonder if he'll have enough movement to get there. But anyway, we'll figure it out. We can always build a force back here slowly. Which actually, I think I might do that. Let's start building an army here just to support the situation here in Africa. Who are we going to pick for a general? That's the thing. That's not what I want to look at. Politics, characters. There's nothing there that's going to help you. Nothing there either. I think all of our faction dudes are... What house are we? We're... House of Cornelia. Is there any House of Cornelia guys here? There is not. Alright. So, it's got to be a rival house. I think we'll go with House of Valeria because they have the most guys there. Yeah, we'll go with House of Valeria. Souffle says, such a shame that these campaigns are not more story-driven. The plain sandbox campaign gets very weary and boring after a short while. You know what? I agree with you. I think there's a lot of value in story-driven Total War. It's just, the problem is that CA has not done it super well so far. That guy looks pretty good. R2 says, for example, says if you want to take a walled city and there's a small army outside the city, but within reinforcement range, I attack that army so that the battle is in an open field. The garrison will join, and don't attack the city if you want the battle in the open field. You know what? That is definitely sound tactics. Another thing you can also do is you can surround. This guy actually looks really good. Though it was House of Valeria that we want. Valeria, that guy's not okay. I think we'll go with the first guy that we saw. This dude, Gaius Favonius Mergus, and we're gonna state that legacy. Go with these dudes. Let's move to this side. But yeah, back to what Souffle was saying. Definitely story-driven campaigns have some value, and it's just too bad CA has not done them very well. Patricii. All right, I think we'll save the Patricii for the cavalry and plebs. Origine. Alright, we will...
It is a great and glorious
We'll start with
day to die for Rome.
We'll start with our backbone of the army, our principes. And then we'll get some equites, and then we'll fill it in probably with these dudes. Some of these dudes, and maybe some Villate. This is basically going to be a support army for the other 3 armies that are already operating here.
At your command, Commander. Commander.
And I believe probably we'll be
Ready for battle.
mixing.
At your command.
Put a couple of these artillery into Scipio's army. Maybe. Yeah, probably.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Just wondering what we're going to switch out. We could take the swords out. Maybe we'll take the swords out.
Commander.
Anyway, we'll figure it out. Probably give Scipio a cavalry unit. and the artillery pieces, and then probably take these dudes out of Scipio's army. And we'll leave the pikes all together. Punishment rate. Do love my campaign movements and army reduction.
At your command.
And then what else do we got here? Ammunition. More campaign movement range. Fuck, why not? R2 says another option when you want to avoid siege battles, besieging the city if there is no enemy army outside. The enemy would sally out if it has a numerical advantage. Oh, you know what? That's another good plan of action. Yeah, it's nice to have a little bit of different options as to what you can how you can approach things, what you can do. All right, public order is -5. I'm gonna turn the taxes off here because public order is really important to how quickly the province grows. I'm not gonna cancel these buildings in the hopes that they don't attack it. I mean, they probably are, but
Ready for battle. At your command.
move you out of the settlements. Yeah. And in this province, let's just turn the taxes off for now as well. Souffle Vicinu says, if you look at King Arthur, the role-playing war game, it does that perfectly. It is basically a total war game, but is story-driven. Very interesting. Let me just take a look at this. King Arthur. Is it King Arthur, A Knight's Tale? Is that the... That looks interesting. Is that the one you're talking about? It's currently 50% off on Steam, actually. If that's the one you're talking about.
At your command.
Souffle says no. Ooh. Alright. What other King Arthur games here? We got King Arthur Legends Rise. That looks more King Arthur Fallen Champions. It looks like it could be it. It says King Arthur 2 to be more precise. King Arthur 2. King Arthur 2, the role-playing war game, or... Oh. King Arthur 2 Dead Legions. King Arthur 2. Oh, shit. Yeah, you know what? King Arthur 2, the role-playing war game. It's actually 75% off on Steam right now. Just based on the screenshots, it does look pretty good. It looks interesting. I might just pick that up. It's fucking like $2.74. R2 says, I see you have an army with 4 artillery units. If you fight an open field battle, you should use the artillery for taking out the enemy general area on the battle. Use standard shots because standard shots are accurate for targets that are very weak. Yeah, I was just saying we're gonna transfer some of those artillery pieces into this army, and yeah, we're gonna switch over some of the units, maybe some of the archers as well. Though I suppose we could save these archers. Yeah, he's got this army is definitely not balanced the way I would like. He's already got a couple of archers. Anyway, yeah, we might mix over some of the archers as well, just to rebalance the armies. Or we could save some of the archers and put them in this army when this army is ready for action. But yeah, I mean, like in vanilla, I usually like to go with anywhere between 4 and 6 artillery pieces. I love artillery. But in this, the artillery is so damn expensive that it's really not as practical. Souffle Vicinu says, King Arthur 2, the role-playing war game. Yes. Yeah, you know what? I might pick it up, man. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. And he says, and that's a game from 2012 or more. It kind of bogs the mind why Total War didn't manage to catch up with that. Yeah, unfortunately, Total War has kind of languished for a few years. I think like they've really like they have not innovated a whole lot. Like there's some with the Warhammer games, there are some interesting campaign mechanics, and I mean you could argue that like some of the spells and things like that make for some interesting battle mechanics, but there's nothing really innovative. Like a lot of that stuff, like the spells are just variations of abilities and like artillery attacks that you had in games like Shogun 2 Rise of the Samurai. So they haven't really, hasn't been anything new that they've sort of introduced. Souffle says, they could have just copied the King Arthur 2. You know what? That's the thing, like with Thrones of Britannia, I was really hoping that CA would use the TV show. Yeah, they did fucking attack it, assholes. I was really hoping that they would use the TV show The Last Kingdom as sort of like, or even like the books by Bernard Cornwell about The Last Kingdom. But I was really hoping that we would get some form of a story-based campaign or like more in-depth characters and things like that with Thrones of Britannia. And I think more than anything with the Saga games, I think that's where they missed the ball big time. R2 says if you early give a morale blow to the enemy, it will be easier to rout the enemy units. Yeah, I mean, on legendary difficulty, it is kind of tough to rout enemy units, but in that battle that we fought near the beginning, that rebellion battle, we were actually able to rout a lot of the units fairly easily. Like, it was actually worked out quite well. Souffle said, King Arthur 2 had magic and spells and giant flying creatures since before CA came up with a Warhammer. Well, fuck me sideways. Look at the experience on these dudes. I think that is the main reason why the balance of power is what it is. Though there is a lot more of them. Look at the experience on this general as well. Fuck. They've got us outnumbered 1.5 to 1. We do have cavalry. Alright, well, see how she goes. We do have our little fort here, which should give us a bit of a chance. They've only got the one cavalry unit. They do have a chariot unit, though. We've got 3 cavalry units plus our general. We don't have any range, though. They don't have much range. But, yeah, nothing too complex here. Just basically hold the choke points, and we'll get the cavalry out to hopefully... See, this is nice in Rome 2, how you can deploy outside of the thing here. In Attila, you can't always do that. I'd like to get the bag. What's the speed on the baggage train? Why doesn't it tell me the speed here? What the frack? I was gonna say we could try and get the baggage train out of here. Just get them off the field. Souffle says, or R2 says, you can win. Well, we'll see. I don't know. The balance of power wasn't too encouraging, but all right, we're gonna keep the general in the center here, and then he can give his various bonuses to the troops holding these points. You two just stay in reserve. We'll throw you in wherever things look most dire.
Yes, Commander. Italian spearmen.
Italian spearmen. Can you break the walls in
Principes.
Rome 2? Forts?
Yes,
I
Commander.
think we might be able to with artillery. I'm not sure. Actually, let's tighten that up a little bit.
Brave Romans to a man.
Let's move
As
in
you
there.
command.
R2 says, just place your units wisely. You should put your Roman units in testudo mode. And he says, while you use the auxiliary units for holding the enemy at the entrances. The only thing about testudo is that we don't, we can't use our javelins in testudo. I might wait and use the javelins first. Unit assumes a tortoise formation using making itself nearly impenetrable to missile damage, but while in this formation has no attack potential. Yeah, no attack potential either. Not crazy about that. Defensive formation. This unit enters a defensive formation that improves morale defense but lowers attack. See, like, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I don't know that I want to lower our attack because we need to deal damage too, right? R2 says your baggage train will be safe if the enemy comes from only one side. Yeah. Yeah. I want to just pull it off the field right away. But we don't know where the enemy is going to come from. Souffle says in the early game you could torch the fort walls with any kind of unit. Hopefully they took that out. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know that the AI actually does that kind of, well, like, actually figure out to do that kind of stuff. But we shall see. We'll see. I know in Three Kingdoms it's really like everything is combustible. Like the forts, it's actually what the hell am I trying to say? The forts, like, if one part of the wall catches on fire, it will, like, spread very rapidly, and, like, the whole the whole wall will go down. It's actually what you got. You guys there. You guys here. And the spike traps as. Alright, we'll just, I suppose, leave the spike traps there. For some reason, we can't see the fucking things. Georgie Mihalkov says, Merry Christmas. Georgie! What's going on, big guy? Merry Christmas, brother. R2 says, I think your Roman units don't fire their Pila if they're in defensive formation. Yeah, exactly. I am just going to leave them in regular formation because we want a little bit of attack power as well. I'm going to group you guys as 3 and the rest of you guys as 4. Let's see how she goes. Alright. Make your way that way. No sign of the... Oh, shit. There they are. Come over this way.
than that. Our Roman
There
gods are
they
watching.
is. Alright, you guys.
Sure they are not ashamed.
At speed! Priori! Commander!
Get into formation
As you
there.
command!
R2 says just beware of the cavalry traps if you put them where you put them. Yeah, so yeah. Try and stay away from this side right there. Oh fuck. They're going after my baggage train. You guys come over here and see if you can save them. Georgia says, didn't expect to witness a stream this year. LOL. Are you working on the holidays, Reg? New Year's Eve. I will be working New Year's Eve, but I've got no New Year's Day off, which is nice. But yeah, New Year's Eve I'll be working. Nice thing is my restaurant closes fairly early. So yeah, it shouldn't be a super late night. We might do like a special New Year's Eve stream. What are you guys doing? But yeah, Georgie, I've been streaming a fair bit of War Tales on my second channel, on the Auto Resolve channel. So I've been working on that a fair bit. Going to Testudo.
Melee troops awaiting orders.
Testudo.
Principes! Priori! Prepare to attack! For Testudo!
Italian spears can't go into Testudo. But yeah, just while they're attacking us there.
Heavy cavalry ready and willing.
Guys are gone. Alright, don't worry about them. For now.
Ready and waiting. Your orders.
Alright. Let's get you guys in position there.
Spearmen at the ready. Commander.
R2 says rescue your baggage train. Yeah, we got them out of there.
Ready to ride. Ready.
Though I was kind of almost inclined to like allow these guys to
We await your command.
Heavy horse at your orders.
like use up their ammunition on the baggage train while we
Romans ready for duty.
Spearmen ready and waiting.
all right, let's get you guys in there.
Commander. Under loose. Ready.
And you move up to drop that, and then just actually back up.
Ready. Your orders.
Fuck, how did they slip the noose there? Alright, get you guys out of Testudo now.
Italian spearmen.
I mean, they are still
By your command. Ready.
shooting at us. But we need some
Understood. Ready and waiting.
we need some attack capabilities now. As soon as their cavalry is finished off,
Ready for orders.
where's my
Principes.
under control up here? Oh, these are all Principes. Or you guys all go into Testudo.
Form Testudo.
As soon as their cav is sorted out, then we can go for their range units in behind here, and then we can start hammer and ambling them. Another thing.
Principes.
Yeah, let them waste their ammunition there. Just come on, finish that up.
Spears.
Get you into the fight as well.
Break the lines.
We can't come out this way, but we could encircle them with our troops there. All right, let's get over here.
Jupiter gives us strength.
Souffle says maybe it would have been a better idea if you sallied out. Now I think we'll be able to hold here. We're gonna encircle them here at some point. Let's see if we can get you guys out.
Ready and waiting.
We got a little bit of lag because these guys are all bunched up. Georgie says you're like 5 to 7 hours ahead of Europe. I have to calculate when it will be my time. 5 to 7 hours behind. Yeah, you know what? That's, yeah. Unfortunately, I stream at odd times for sure. Especially for a European audience. I guess I could have done a little bit of a better job. Oh, fuck! Oh, this is hilarious. I barricaded myself in here. Fuck. We can come out this way, but the freaking traps are there. Alright, the damage is going up, so yeah, we'll get the oh shit, what are you guys doing? We'll get the barricade down here shortly. And then you guys come over here as well. So basically we're gonna encircle them here. This blob should hold for quite a while. And then we can completely encircle all of these units, provided we can escape our own barricade. Why can't these guys... Can't attack it, but it is going down. Alright, let's move up and give the troops some more encouragement. Alright, back it up. Yeah, we'll split up the forces. We'll send half of them this way and then half of them around this way, though we'll have to... Gotta be careful, there's traps here somewhere. And then we can also... We can charge in with the cav. Do a bit of damage that way as well. Oh, they're breaking through. They're breaking through. Kind of losing cavalry fighting freaking slingers, man.
Proud Romans all. Italian cavalry. Heavy cavalry ready and willing. Jupiter gives us strength.
Plus, meanwhile, our towers are doing a little bit of damage as well. Just get these guys out.
We await your command.
God, man, they had a hell of a time getting rid of those slingers.
General!
Yeah, just the... Probably should save these a little bit towards the end. But yeah, this is the AI's typical strategy, just to blob in. Come on, boys.
You have orders, sir. Ready, troops! Ready and waiting. Quick march! Your orders. At speed! We await your command!
Alright, let's start cycle charging a little bit. These guys have the flying bee, but the other these guys do as well. These guys do not. Though tired. Alright, let's give these guys a rest first. Get you guys into position over this way. And guys, come out this way because we're gonna avoid the traps that are there. See if we can rally that unit. Breaking through a little bit. R2 says, Ragnarok, don't use up all your general's rally skill yet. You should reserve at least one for later when things get harder. Yeah, I was hoping that triggering that rally there would get these guys to come back, but apparently, even though they're fresh, They're not. What's your status? These guys are fresh as well. We'll just get into position. We'll use our Pilas first, and then we'll charge them in, and then we'll hit in the center here. We'll create like a little bit of like a funnel for the cav to charge in, continually charge in. But yeah, I was hoping that unit would rally. But yeah, these last couple inspires we'll save for a little bit later on. R2 says you'll need your morale for the units later.
Ready to ride.
And still tired. This guy's winded.
Principes! At the double!
Your orders.
Look at this. These fucking idiots are not going to rally. R2 says get them out of there in 5 seconds. Get who out of there?
Orders! For glory! By your command! Principes! Yours to command!
Alright, there we go. This should do a nice little bit of damage before we charge in.
Principes! Advance at speed!
Alright, yeah. They're covering their... Very nice, very nice.
Melee infantry! Principes! Melee infantry at
They're
your
out of...
Principes! Melee troops
Gonna
awaiting
wait till these
orders.
guys use up theirs. Actually, you know what? Let's just charge in. It looks like they're gonna rally.
Forward! Commander!
We'll keep them as a reserve. R2 says, get them out of there in 5 seconds and repeat the charge. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I just want them to... I want to wait till they're fresh before we send them in. Because they will fight better. And these guys did rally. Just come back here. We'll keep them as a last reserve.
Principes!
See if I can get you in there. Get like a little bit of a better position there. You guys out of...
Command!
Doesn't take
Melee
them long
infantry at your command.
to use up their
Principes! Your orders!
Pilas.
Let's go!
Got some breakage happening here.
Advance!
Fresh. Alright. Into position here. And yeah, we will charge into this center spot here.
General!
Heavy cavalry ready and willing.
Let's go for it. R2 says, I mean, when you charge with your cavalry, don't leave them in for many seconds there. Yeah. Most definitely. Charge over here.
Romans ready for duty.
Just get our charge going. So you don't have to pull it that far.
Principes!
Sons of Mars.
Sons of Mars! I might
At your command.
drop our morale here, or our rally, just in the hopes that it'll be enough to trigger
Principes!
army losses.
Principes! Melee infantry at your command. Ready for orders.
But yeah, this is about as good of a situation as we could have hoped for.
Italian spearmen!
Let them recover their morale. Got them completely surrounded.
Your orders.
Ready and waiting. Principes! Melee troops!
And we're able to do some limited rare charges as well.
Orders! Engage! General!
Not to mention we've also got the towers
Principes! Ready!
shooting at them.
Orders! Romans ready for
Just a matter of
Ready for orders! Charge! Ready! Forward!
who's gonna break first, us or them. That's their general's bodyguard there.
And honor! To forward! Rider, advance at speed! Men of Italia! Double time! Ready! Equities!
Alright, back it up.
Quickly now!
R2 says your general can still rally your troops one more time. Yeah. I am... Wait, we do also have Inspire as well.
Spearman at the ready!
Seem to be holding alright.
At your service! Jupiter gives us...
I want to wear them down a little bit.
Commander!
A little bit more.
Yes, Commander!
And I'm hoping that
Equities!
the Inspire will be enough to trigger the army losses.
We await your command! Principes! Yours to command! Equities! For glory!
Right in there, boys.
Jupiter gives us...
Alright, let's drop it. Gives everybody an Inspire.
At your service! Orders! General!
Could have the General come out and do some cycle charging as well.
Await your command!
It's just a little bit risky, though.
Orders!
I mean, if things get desperate, I suppose that's what we could do. Though I was thinking if things get desperate, probably withdraw the General just to try and save him.
Understood! Commander!
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell. I was hoping some of these units would break once we got them encircled like this, but
Romans all!
doesn't seem they want to do that.
Orders! Heavy cavalry ready and willing! Riders! At the double!
Okay, there's a unit breaking.
Principes! Your orders! Melee infantry at your command! Equities!
Fuck, one of our cav is starting to
Forward! Heavy horse at your
starting
command!
to break. All right, let's see if we can break these guys.
Sons of Mars! Forward! Orders! Priori! To engage!
R2 says, I see the enemy spearmen units are tanky. Yeah, very tanky. Starting a bit of a chain route.
Principes! Melee troops! Jupiter gives us strength! Ready to ride! Ready and waiting! We await orders!
Bit of a chain. The General is starting to route.
Equities!
All right, yeah, I think we got him.
By your command! Equities!
Charge in there. Here we go.
Jupiter gives us strength! Principes! Ready!
There we go. Chain route is on.
Sons of Mars!
Fuck, man. I'm tempted to continue and run them down, but I think we'll leave it. Because for whatever reason, I feel like Rome 2, like the units get automatically run down. Like, I don't think we killed 3,800 of them there. I mean, maybe we did. I don't know. But yeah, this army, we lost 800, but yeah, 800 compared to 3,800. Ooh, and we will murder. I think the reason why auto resolve was so heavily favored there is because of the experience that they had on their units.
Yeah!
Likely. But yeah, just the defensive situation, they had no chance. R2 says, maybe you should push with all your units. And R2 says, I would bring my general outside for making rear charges as well. Yeah, I was gonna save him for the rear charges just if things got desperate. Because it's, yeah, every time you charge in with the general, there's a small probability that the general gets killed, and then if the general gets killed, then our morale gets fucked, and yeah, it's a bad situation. R2 says, continue pushing with your infantry. Yeah, we got him. Got him. 1,200, 1,000. Yeah, fuck it. Let them have their fun. Catch this fleet at some point. R2 says, then finish off the army if you can reach it. We should be able to reach it, because they attacked us during the end turn, so we should be able to catch up to them and wipe them out. And within like 2 or 3 turns, we'll have the rest of Africa. Rival banquet. One of the other parties has organized a banquet in your capital, threatening your hegemony. How do you react? Shall we attend, boycott, or forbid? We're just going to attend it. We're going to try and stay on good terms with our rival parties. Alright. Boys need to get replenished. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay, yes.
It is an honor to serve.
Alright. Getting a little bit confused with my fleets here. There we go, a little bit of replenishment. And you head down here. I want a little bit of support against this Libyan fleet that's being a pain in my ass. Though, interesting. If they stay in there, we can catch them with our fleet. Fuck, we could try and siege it to try and hold them in there. How many units do they have? 14. It's kind of dicey. We could pick up these. But I think I'd rather just recruiting some more of these for now. Do that. But yeah, if they stay in port, we'll catch them. And then if not, we've got these 2 fleets to be able to hunt them down, which should be more than enough. R2 says the DI mod fixed the vanilla auto resolve power. At least you can use them. The damage. I don't know. I would say that auto resolve is still quite strong in DEI. Rome 2. It's just unfortunately there's not a lot you do to necessarily get away from that. It's just part of the Rome 2 mechanics, unfortunately.
Advance. Leave none alive.
90%. You know what? I think we can do better. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, R2. Maybe the auto-resolve is a little bit better balanced. R2 says, this is what I learned throughout my experience playing Rome 2, that you don't need to use your general's rally skill if your army's morale is fine. You know what? That makes sense.
At your service.
Alright, damaged units. Guess we're gonna make up the back line.
Principes.
Like 2 lines here.
Principes.
Guys out front.
We await your command. Orders ready and waiting.
Then you guys in behind.
Shock cavalry ready.
General!
That's here.
Italian cavalry!
Brave Romans to a man!
We await your command! Spear infantry!
Oh, we got
at your
spearmen
command.
as well.
Italian spearmen!
These mercenaries up front. Actually, you know what? Let's put the mercenaries on the flank there.
Spearmen! Commander! Ready for orders! Italian spearmen! Yours to command! Italian cavalry!
Jupiter!
Alright, here we go.
Principes! Ready and waiting! Ready for orders! Your orders! Battle group ready. Commander! Battle group
Your
ready
orders?
and awaiting orders!
Battle group awaiting orders!
Equites! As you command!
R2 says, I used to use it all up soon in a battle. I mean that in vanilla the auto-resolve prediction tends to your favor. Alright, looks like they are just gonna sit and wait for us because we don't have artillery.
General!
Let's take your time. R2 says, I mean it that in vanilla the auto-resolve prediction tends to favor you, but in DI it is a little more balanced, or sometimes it favors your enemy.
The brave, ready for orders!
Yeah, it does seem a little bit more balanced in this, but I mean there still definitely ways to exploit the auto-resolve. Like, so long as you have numbers, and in particular numbers with like high melee defense, then you can basically crush the enemy in auto-resolve quite easily. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, a fair bit of them survived. Maybe we should have spent some time running them down. Previous fight. All tanky units as well. One ranged unit that survived. R2 says you did right in not auto-resolving this battle because it would have crippled your cavalry units. You know what? Yeah, that's true too. It does do quite the number on the cavalry units, the auto-resolve.
Commander!
But yeah, just basically see if we can encircle them. I was figuring like 90% of our force remaining seemed like a lot of casualties for what this should be. This should be fairly clean, though. Having said that, we don't really have any range support or artillery support, so it's all going to be melee combat. It's what it really comes down to is whether or not we can break the enemy before they can do a whole lot of damage to us. That's what it really comes down to.
Melee infantry! Yes, Commander! Italian cavalry! Men of Italia! Yes, Commander! Principes! Melee troops! Principes! At your service! Melee infantry ready! Principes!
As you command!
Your orders! Understood! Spear infantry ready! We await your command! Ready and waiting! Fire! Commander! Fire! Your ready and waiting! Italian spearmen! Commander! Orders understood!
See if we
At
can
your service!
encircle them here.
Principes!
Actually,
Italian cavalry!
go for that dude.
Spearmen at the ready!
At speed! Italian spearmen! We await your command! Principes! Yours to command!
R2 says, I don't auto-resolve in case I'll probably need my cavalry to stay in shape for the next turn, especially if I'm attacked while passing to the next turn. Yeah, you know what, that's certainly a good good practice to have, because the you never know what you're going to face in the following turn, and you don't want to go into a fight where you're going to need to rely on your cavalry, and your cavalry is already depleted because you've auto-resolved. Happens to me, actually, happens to me quite a bit in Warhammer nowadays. Like, I do a lot more auto-resolving in Warhammer than I used to. Just ever since I did the full map completion campaign with the Wood Elf, the challenge campaign that I did a little while back. This is Total War, and yeah, 51 losses, that's a lot less than what the auto-resolve would have been. But yeah, I did a This is Total War and Early Ultimate Endgame Crisis, and it was like the initial, I would say probably like the first 100 turn, well, the first 50 turns especially, were incredibly grindy. We were fighting every single battle, because like every single battle, we were outnumbered or outclassed. And so I was fighting battle after battle after battle after battle. And then I wanted to complete the campaign with full map completion. And so eventually it just got to the point where to get everything done, and because the campaign was so grindy, I started auto-resolving a lot. And now when I play Warhammer, I've sort of gotten into the habit of relying on auto-resolve quite often. And yeah, like the what ends up happening is you auto-resolve, and you're taking more damage than necessary, and then all of a sudden a fight comes along where your army's in bad shape, and had you manually fought those battles, the army would be in better shape. And yeah, you end up, it's happened to me quite often where I've lost my army due to the fact that I've been auto-resolve happy. But anyway. Alright, we do have a garrison here, yes? Okay, good, good. Alright, you just go in camp for now. Not getting replenishment, but he'll be able to deal with the rebellion after it triggers. Actually, I haven't checked the politics this turn. 0% risk. These guys are a little bit unhappy. Why are these guys so unhappy? Hates barbarians, provincial initiatives. Alright, well, whatever. Just deploy you for now. Alright, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to catch up to them. Don't exactly have a lot of manpower here. We got plenty of proletari. Alright. I'm going to build up a force here so that we have a presence here against Syracuse if Syracuse acts up. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but we'll have a force there ready. And then what we can do is we can send our African armies over to Syracuse to help out, and we should be able to more or less crush them. But we'll wait and see how things play out first. Hopefully it doesn't come to us fighting with Syracuse.
Welcome, friend.
But you never know.
Come, sit. Enjoy the pleasures of...
Alright, they don't want any kind of treaty with us.
Welcome. We will talk and then we will
Allies
feed
with
until
the
our guts rumble
Vitsones.
and our backsides ache from overuse.
Who are they at war with? Celtic Eye. Mori. The Mori. They must have just declared war on the Mori. But yeah, that's why we can't become defensive allies with them. We can make them our client state. But doing that
My friend, be
is
welcome.
going
The
to
spirits of this
require
place
a
smile upon you. The gods bless you.
massive bribe. Which we don't have money for. Oh, a moderate chance. Okay. Just leave it for now. Like I said, what we're probably going to do is once our enemies are defeated, once a lot of this territory is been occupied, the other territories will end up bribing them to become our client states, and we'll go for full map completion in that way. R2 says there are two probable reasons why some people auto-resolve. Like about 70% of the battles in Rome 2, either they feel insecure because of laziness, or because of laziness. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I would say there's another probable reason, and that is that it's incredibly overpowered. That, you know, like, Legend of Total War, for example, like, he's the type of player that will do whatever the optimal thing is to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, whatever the most optimal strategy is, he will adopt that strategy. And because the auto resolve is really powerful, he often adopts that strategy. So, yeah, but I don't know. Okay, we're gonna declare war on these guys. The Boii. It looks like they must have lost their army, unless it's somewhere where we can't see it. Let me see.
Welcome.
What?
We will talk and then we will feast until our guts rumble and our
Moderate
backsides ache
chance.
from overuse.
Yeah, it's gonna require a massive bribe to make them our. They won't even give us military access. They won't even allow us to join that war. They're friendly with us, but. Alright, well, I suppose we're just gonna have to declare war on them. We won't call our allies to help, though, because that could result in disaster.
Before Rome.
This is gonna be a tough fight. Is there... Yeah, no sign of their army. It could be over here. Potentially. I would love to have some artillery in this situation. It's pretty much even numerically. But we do have cavalry, and they don't, so that's the big advantage. R2 says, yes, especially in vanilla, auto-resolving certain battles is very tempting. Yeah, just because of how strong it is. And, like, that's the thing, like, you don't even necessarily, like, if you sort of strategize to abuse the auto-resolve, you don't even really make cavalry, or you don't even really recruit cavalry. You just basically recruit the units that perform the best in auto-resolve, which are typically, like, units with high melee defense. They sallied out. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, we'll make the front line with our shitty units with a little bit of quality mixed in there. As we'll make up the front line here. And then the Triarii. Make up the back line. And Cav. Just position here for now.
Battle group ready and awaiting orders. Over there is an
Is that, do they have deployables set up over here? Look at these cheeky bastards.
Sons of Mars! Quickly
R2 says, yes, at the moment you declare war to a faction, you should always on-check the call your allies to help box in order to not risk alliances you have. Yeah, you know, it would be nice if the allies just... That happened earlier in the campaign where we lost an ally, and it... In Spain, a nation that we had liberated and became like an important ally to us, and then they freaking betrayed us when we asked them to come to our aid, and it caused a major problem because of strategically where they were located. Damn it! This is a fight I'm kind of wishing that we had auto-resolved. It would have been a little bit... Yeah, I would have preferred to fight this in the city. It would not have gotten the deployables in the city. R2 says, I think Total War Legend used very cheap units for auto-resolving many battles in his Hannibal at the Gates campaign. Yeah, that... from what I've seen of his Rome 2 content, that was usually his typical strategy. Start off in the early game with just, like, really cheap units, but just getting as many of those cheap units as possible. So just building armies with high melee defense and super cheap and just outnumbering the enemy in most situations. And then his strategy for the late game would be to build like the strongest possible armies. But I mean, by the time he usually got to the late game, usually the campaign was already pretty well in hand by that time. But yeah, early game, cheap units, late game, top tier quality units. Can we avoid these effing traps here? We might have to split our army up in order to do that. I suppose we'll fast forward a little bit here. Alright, you boys move down this way. Let's move across this way. And then you boys head this way, though. Yeah, we'll just avoid their little traps. Come down here to support down here. Though I suppose, you know what, let's send some of the cavalry back on this side. Split it up a little bit. Ah, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, let's sew it back down. My god, you guys are fucking stupid. Trying to draw me into these traps here. Take a little bit of damage from them, but just cheap units. God damn it. Got my... I don't know what is happening here. These Principes are walking along the line there. God damn it. If we end up losing this battle, I'm going to be so annoyed. Let's move up. R2 says Total War Legend is one of the best Rome 2 players, and especially
Ready to ride.
in the battles. Oh yeah, he's one of the best Total War players in general. It doesn't matter which Total War it is. He's freaking so good at these games. Oh yeah, they got more traps over here. Apparently.
Principes! Ready for orders! Sucky! Axe warrior! Ready and waiting! At your service!
Yeah, we just have to suck it up and take the damage from the freaking traps. And let's run down those slingers. Let's get over here.
Orders! Warriors! Eat off our blood! We await your command! Ready! Yours to command! Triari! Commander! Ready! As you command! General! Forward! The brave ready for order! Quickly now!
Fuck. Alright, come down all the way around.
Triari! Orders! Men of Italia! Orders!
Guys, pull out of there.
Sucky!
If I can go all the way around here, this is super annoying.
Axe warrior! Your orders! Triari! Spearmen, ready for orders.
Fucking hell. Yeah, shit, I don't know, I don't know.
Yours to command!
Kind of, actually don't get too close.
Heavy cavalry ready and willing.
Kind of
Quickly now!
wishing I maybe had auto-resolved this fight.
Men of Italia! Jupiter gives us
This
strength.
flank
Triari! General!
is under quite a bit of pressure. Let's get around this way. R2 says, yes, even a minor mistake in battle sometimes might cost you
Triari!
defeat. Most definitely.
Ready for orders! Ready for battle! General! Spear infantry ready! Axe warriors! At your service! Soci equites
Thing I'm worried about too is that if they still have that army nearby, that we could be in quite a bit of trouble. Are those my fucking cavalry unit?
The brave ready for order!
Oh my god.
To arms!
Let's go charge them, and let's go charge them. This flank is I'm a little bit concerned about.
General!
Yeah, they're deployable here. Deployables here.
Ordinary! Sucky! Spearmen at the ready! General!
Really,
Sucky!
and the unfortunate thing is we've got to rely on melee here. We don't have any any support, any range support. Which, on legendary difficulty, melee is not always the best way to go about things. Fuck are you guys doing? Alright, let's do some charges in the back here, see if we can, even though we're going uphill, let's see if we can create some routes. So that's going to be the key here, is breaking their morale. These guys are going to rally back here.
At your service.
Anicius says, good day, Anicius! Out in England. Merry Christmas, big guy. What are you up to, brother? I need a charge in there. You guys pull back out.
Orders understood.
Alright, we're getting some good routes. As charge into this. R2 says, hurry up for making the rear charges. I'm working on it. I had to bring the one cavalry group all the way around these freaking traps. That's the main issue there. You guys get into the fight there. Definitely taking some damage. Let's get in there. It's turning into a mess over here. There we go. Ah, shit. Shit. Wrong group. Fuck, what group do I have the cavalry under? Oh my gosh, how did what in the fuck? How did you guys get grouped in with the cavalry? Riddle me that. Let's run this guy down. Get the general out of there. And the terrain here is kind of a little bit off. Charge in the back there. I think we've almost got them. Didn't exactly fight this the best. I was trying to avoid the traps, but maybe I should have brought the whole army over to here and then pushed up this way. I don't know. The trap deployment threw me off. Not used to the AI using deployables, to be honest. See if we can get you guys over on this side now. Nisa says, a peaceful Boxing Day. Says, Merry Christmas. I'm just chilling at the moment. Nothing much. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I've, close victory. Whatever. Yeah, just hopefully they don't have that army outside here. But if they do, we'll have a defensive position now. But I'm kind of hoping that they're one of the minor factions and the faction is deleted now that we've taken their last settlement. R2 says, at Legendary, the enemy units get attack and defense bonuses. You might need to use your general as well for the rear charges. Yeah, trying to avoid using the generals in combat because just in the historical Total Wars, I find they're just so dang squishy. So we could subjugate them. I don't think that's a great idea because we need this territory in this province to start spreading Latin culture. So we'll just occupy it and... Is their faction destroyed? Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Of course it's not. What's available for mercenaries here? Okay. Alright. Good. Let's merge up some of these units. We are getting replenishment, but I'd rather get a couple of mercenaries back to full strength. Get some archers. What's the upkeep on them? I'll grab one more cav. All right. There we go. Be in good shape to deal with them. It's not quite a full stack. Plus, we do also have the defensive position as well. Let's just demolish everything. Start from scratch, and then all right. Yeah, keep the taxes off for the time being. See if we can avoid a rebellion.
Commander. Gathering supplies.
It's a huge difference having the army in there, but I want to keep the army inside the settlement so that when they attack it, we'll be in the settlement. We won't have to have them reinforce the settlement. Hopefully these guys stop raiding this now that it's occupied by us. But that's, yeah. Having 2 regions in this province should help us spread Roman culture. And we'll build another basilica over here probably. Probably build a basilica and a farm. See what's available, but yeah. Anyway, we just need to sort this army out. At least they're suffering attrition. But yeah, Nicias says peaceful Boxing Day. Yeah, it's been a really relaxing Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day for me as well. Slept in today for the first time in a while, and it was glorious, absolutely glorious. All right, position to attack them. These guys will be ready next turn. These guys aren't gonna quite make it to support next turn. Building up an emergency force here, just in case Syracuse becomes a problem, but currently allied with them. I don't expect them to become a problem, but if they declare war on someone else again, we won't be joining their side next time around. R2 says both mercenary and auxiliary melee infantry units can sometimes be useful using them as cannon fodder for the enemy projectile units by putting them in the front lines. Nicias says, good, you sound rested. Yeah, you know what? Like, Christmas Eve. My gosh, Nicias, I've been playing so much freaking War Tales. Yeah, Christmas Eve. Like, I want to do an extreme difficulty challenge campaign on the auto-resolve channel. And so I want to do a little bit of research before I do that. Or I guess research is maybe the wrong word. A little bit of preparation. And so I was doing some practice on extreme difficulty. My God, is it ever freaking difficult? But it was so much fun. And like Christmas Eve, I fired that up, and like 12 hours later, and maybe it wasn't quite 12 hours, but like I stayed up through the night. It was like afternoon on Christmas Day. That I'm like, oh my gosh, okay, maybe it's maybe it's time to take a little bit of a break. But it was freaking so much fun. So they canceled our building here. Let's build that. Took a little bit of damage. Anicia says, I saw. Holy shit. Yeah, but yeah, extreme difficulty, my God, it is really, really difficult. Like, the one little mistake and you're screwed. But I think I'm coming up with some strategies to take it on. But yeah, very, very difficult. 17 units in here. The thing that scares me a little bit are those elephants. But this army is fairly well equipped. I'm just going to move you to there for now. We're probably going to fight that battle. See if they stand and fight. But what else is in this army? Yeah, the pikemen could be quite a bit of a pain. The other option is just to sit in the settlement and defensively guard against them, but yeah, we've got to consider as well, we've only got 19 units here. But yeah, the issue I'm a little bit concerned about is their cavalry. Cavalry and the elephants. R2 says, Ragnarok, you should take into account this is if you have allies. When allied armies are in your territory, they use the supplies your cities can produce. That's one setback for having allies. Yeah, I know. That's that was like a huge issue over here at Nemesis. That like they are allied. Oh wait, no, sorry, not at Nemesis. At Genoa, there were like a whole bunch of armies parked here, and it was using up all the supplies in the province. It became quite the little nuisance. But you're right. there are a number of drawbacks to allies can declare war on one another. Shit. All right, you know what? I want to capture this. So let's keep moving with you, and then Scipio can catch up. Oh my good god. This is one I'm actually gonna auto-resolve because, in all honesty, we might really struggle if we manually resolve this. I mean, we could kite them with our archers, but yeah, we don't have much of a front line. We do have a fair bit of artillery. Quality is not great on their units, but yeah, I think this is one instance where we are going to auto-resolve it. We'll just occupy it. Alright. Scipio can catch up. R2 says another option is having your allies or clients stays pretty far from your provinces and generally don't invite them to join any war. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are certainly advantages and disadvantages. Like I said, like, the biggest nuisance for us has been them declaring war on other allies, and we have to choose a side. Another issue that we've had is where they didn't join the war and then they end up betraying us. The guys over here did that to us. That was kind of annoying. And then you also run the risk of your allies conquering territory that you want to conquer. That can be obnoxious as well. But having allies can really... You can use them as buffer states, and then also they can help wear down the enemy, keeping the enemy occupied. They never seem to do what you want them to do, but there are certainly advantages and disadvantages to having the allies. Like, the other thing is, like, territory. Like, it's always more profitable to own the territory yourself rather than have your allies own it. But another disadvantage is provinces where it's split, right? Like this province here, we're going to have issues with Hellenic culture. Latin culture is not as prominent as we would like it to be, but anyway. But yeah, I mean, in terms of completing a campaign, though, it's much quicker, hypothetically, to complete a campaign with allies. Though I suppose once you get sort of the steamroller going, you can sort of mop things up relatively quickly. R2 says, I just suggest you take out the enemy elephants as soon as you can with both your artillery and your projectile units. Elephants are too dangerous units for your infantry. Yeah, without any of the Triarii, the elephants are going to be incredibly dangerous. Though I'm kind of thinking we'd just play it defensively for the moment and wait for reinforcements. Though, fuck. Yeah, you know what? Alright. So what we're going to do, we're going to occupy the settlement here and see what they do. Play it defensively, because we are also building this army. Let's get you guys moving in this direction. Where is the border between Libosa and Numantia? Alright, let's get our cavalry now. And then we will fill in the rest with these guys. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we can get a fair bit of those dudes. And we can also get the Velites as well, but I'm gonna go with these guys because they come with 300 men in a group. Though those units tend to rout fairly quickly. Base morale is only 32. Base morale, yeah. It's the only problem. They rout. R2 says, yeah, in DI, having allies or client states have both its advantages and disadvantages, that the game is not too easy. Having allies had only advantages, the game would be easy. That's true. That is true. Bollocks. Spent all of our money. Money. But we do need these troops, that's the thing. Just thinking about...
Ready for battle.
Alright, don't sit in the settlement necessarily. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit.
At your command. Gathering supply.
Sit on that side of the settlement. It's tempting to sit on this settlement to kind of hold the choke point.
I will do anything for Rome.
Although Celtic Eye, we are allied with the Celtic Eye, right? Oh, we're not. Oh shit, and they're allied with Carthage. Shit. I should have I should have done a little bit more reconnaissance before jumping in here to this settlement, because this army could be fucked now. Because okay, these guys were allied with, right? Oh no, we're not. They're at war with a lot of our friends, though. Because these guys are allied with Carthage, and then Carthage has these two armies right here, which means they could very well retake that settlement, and I think I have stepped in Dudo here. Getting a little bit hungry with conquering. Yeah, you know what? That's the problem. This faction's banner and this faction's banner looks similar. But yeah, these dudes are from over here, who we are allied with. Alright, well, let's see how it plays out. The army won't necessarily be destroyed if we get wiped out, or if we lose the settlement, but there is a light garrison in there. But though it's possible this army might just stay here. They might be hard-coded to protect Carthago Nova, so they might not move that army out. And then our saving grace is that we do have a defensive position. But the issue, or one of the issues, is that we don't have much of a front line in this army. I'm planning to rebalance these two armies.
Ready for orders.
And then some of these archers will save for this army as well at some point. Anyway, see what happens. You can stay put, and you keep an eye on what's happening over here. R2 says you should always have spies for advancing in front of your armies for checking for an army, for any enemy armies. Yeah, I would just being a little bit careless here, or a little bit reckless coming in here, because I did have vision here with this dude. We do have, yeah, we do have our network of spies. I'm just being a little bit sloppy here with my gameplay. Like I said, I was just getting a little bit conquer hungry here. This settlement was undefended, and I'm like, okay, we'll just keep advancing, not considering what's over there. But yeah, makes perfect sense that they would have a strong force. This is their last stronghold. So that is going to be a bitch to take. All right, let me take a look at our provinces here. Oh, terrible public order there. We're not taxing that. This province, we are not taxing either. This province, leave the taxes off until we get some of this infrastructure built. But yeah, we'll be able to tax this province at some point. Tripolini, that's fine. Let it revolt. We've got an army right there. Galatia, yeah, I just want to get the public order under control before we start taxing that again. And Numantia, we've got the taxes off there. Some of these other provinces. Suppose we could always bump the taxes down a little bit as well. That is an option, but anyway, let's double check this. I'm pretty sure I checked it already. Yeah, we're good. R2 says your archers will be one of the most valuable units. Do love my archers, but I find like the archers, like in terms of, because of the, uh-oh, here they come. Well, I mean, on the bright side, they only brought one of their forces. I don't think it's a good idea for us to sally out. Thing is, the we lose the settlement. Part of the reason why I took the army out of the settlement is because if we lose the settlement, the army won't be completely destroyed unless like units are wiped out or whatever. But at least, like, if the army was sitting inside the settlement and we lose this battle, the army is destroyed regardless. I believe, though, the disadvantage to that, though, is that our army will be coming in as reinforcements, so we can't actually deploy them inside here. Coming in there. R2 says, in certain cases, you shouldn't expand too quickly. Sometimes you need to advance a bit slower. No, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you know what? We're getting so close to victory that I'm kind of like, I'm getting a little bit anxious, a little bit itchy for winning the campaign. Dang it, if there were 2 points there. This is a settlement I haven't seen. R2 says you are not outnumbered. Interesting. Alright, I'm kind of thinking that we allow them to occupy the city. And then that should make them somewhat passive, or at the very least break up their forces. And we will unite our forces over here in the corner and slowly try and pick them apart, is what I'm kind of thinking. Because there's no way these guys are going to be able to hold this once they get their second army on the field. And there's no way we're going to be able to get our reinforcements into the city in time. And so because we predominantly have a lot of range units, and because the AI is going to be hard-coded to go for the victory point, I'm thinking let them capture this, and then we'll turn this into a siege assault for us. R2 says, once they run out of cavalry units, the battle would become easier. Well, we'll see how it goes. And R2 says, use your garrison units as cannon fodders. Yeah, that will be somewhat of the plan here. But let's just, yeah, see if we can get somewhat organized first off. You guys getting into position.
Men of Italia! Italian!
Battle group awaiting orders.
Pardon me. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we have way too many archers here. I mean, if this was vanilla, I feel like we'd have a chance at, like, what in vanilla what you can do is you can just kite the enemy with archers, and you usually have, like, with this many archers, we probably have enough ammunition to really really wear them down. But because the units are a little bit larger scale in DEI, it's not going to work quite as well. Just try and get organized here first before
Italian cavalry!
or anything.
Quickly now.
Okay, there's their reinforcements there.
Missile infantry at your command!
Alright. Yeah, see, our front line is incredibly limited here. And then
Citizen Hoplite!
do have these dudes as well,
Quick march!
which are not going to be, at least it's something anyway. R2 says, don't waste your garrison units yet. Later they can be useful. Make sure not to leave the artillery unprotected. You don't know if the enemy cavalry would come for it. Looks like they are coming. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get you over there. And you guys get over here. And
Ready for orders!
just see if we can spin you guys around this way.
By your command!
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be half bad if we can eliminate their cavalry first, if they just send their cavalry for us. Though, I may have misspoke here. They seem like they don't want to go for the main victory point here.
Commander! Ready! Double time! Citizen Hoplites! As you command!
Alright, you need to slow them down.
Italian cavalry!
And we need to keep you guys in reserve because we might need you.
General!
Your orders.
General, come on, hurry and get these artillery in position.
Citizen Hoplites!
And just
Men of
hold for as long as possible, boys.
Commander.
Let's just protect this flank here.
Field artillery!
Probably shouldn't have spread the artillery out so much.
Riders at
Need
the
to
double.
protect the flank here.
Ballista!
Alright. Start shooting at
Take
them.
aim! By your command! Citizen Hoplites!
Yeah, just stay in hoplite formation and just bog them down.
Archers! General!
Alright, and let's move up and get into position with the archers as well.
Ballista!
We're gonna be a little bit careful with our ammo here as well.
Orders understood!
God, they got a lot of cav. DM Wyvern says, Rag, are you up for some War Tales later, or should I plan on playing Woke Gate 3 by myself this evening? Ooh. Ooh. I could definitely do some War Tales. I'm always up for some War Tales, my man. What did you have in mind exactly? R2 says, even use your archers for shooting down the enemy cavalry. Yeah, that's the plan. We're getting a little bit of friendly fire here. But yeah, I was planning to play some War Tales later, Wyvern, anyway. So I don't see... Alright. Hold your fire, hold your fire, hold your fire. Where's the hold the fire? Okay, they've stopped shooting anyway. God, yeah, the thing is, I really don't think we're gonna have enough ammunition for this. Probably shouldn't have you guys so spread out, but... Alright, let's move up a bit. Try and see if we can get them to bring their cav in and slowly eliminate them before their pikes get over here. Yeah, the big thing is I don't think we're going to have enough ammunition with the archers. R2 says it would be very good if you soon get rid of the enemy cavalry. Yeah, but trying to get into range right now with the artillery. But yeah, I don't see how we can beat their infantry. That's the thing. Is we don't have enough infantry ourselves, and I don't think we're gonna have enough ammunition on our archers.
Bowman! Ready and waiting.
Just out of range there. Where are you? Oh shit.
Ready! Archers! Ready! Advance!
Ready and waiting.
Let's just move up a little bit.
Italian cavalry!
Women says, okay, 3-hour car ride back home. Happy to jump into a co-op with you if you're around later. Yeah, man, let's do it. Let's do it up, man. I'm pumped. R2 says, use now the artillery for shooting the other enemy cavalry. Yeah, that's... We're gonna just staying a little bit out of my range. That's the only issue here. Why are you guys...
Quick march! Archers! Yes, Commander!
Looks like they're backing up. And weirdly enough, they're not going for the capture point. That's the thing. Like, the other thing is, this battle, we can win it by running out the clock. Which I definitely hope it doesn't come to that. Like, if we control this when the timer runs out, then we will win the battle. The thing I'm a little bit concerned about, though, is the artillery. I'd like to keep the artillery close to the edge of the map, because I'd like them to survive the battle. So, when they rout, I'd like them to rout quickly and get off the field, basically. But if it comes to that, anyway. R2 says, or try to attract the enemy cavalry with your cavalry. That is a fantastic idea. Back on fire at will. Just back on fire at will. Fire at will. Somehow got them all separated. Got a little bit of damage there. Good thing is their pikemen are really, really slow. I'm gonna move you guys a little bit ahead. Alright, back it up.
Ballista! By your command! Archers! Quick march!
Ready and waiting. At the double. Principes! At speed!
Ready and waiting. Your orders. Yes, Commander! Missiles awaiting targets!
Alright, now shit is about to get serious here.
Scutarii! Proud Romans all! Advance! Ready!
Ballista! As you command!
Orders! Quick march!
Italian swordsmen!
Principes! Orders!
Archers!
Melee infantry ready!
Actually,
Now!
come over here and help out.
Ready your weapons! Cut them down!
And I start shooting at them.
By your command.
Just shoot at them.
Men of Italia!
Take aim! Jupiter gives us strength.
Commander, at your service.
Commander.
Your orders.
Ballista.
Alright, start shooting into the center there.
Now.
Ready to
Guys,
ride.
make sure they don't come back.
Italian cavalry!
Fearless warriors.
Principe!
Just hold them back for now. You guys get in there. Alright, you guys pull back, pull back, pull back.
Archers!
Archers.
Ballista! Now!
We await your
Alright, what I want to do is hopefully use up all the ammunition on our artillery.
ballista.
And then, ah, shit. They've still got a cav unit here. You guys, nope, focus on them.
Take aim! Principe!
Come on. Oh, hold the line, boys. Hold the line. Alright, you see if you can get their attention there. R2 says, because the enemy infantry is arriving, just be careful, run. The enemy cavalry will try to get aground. Yeah, I'm hoping we can use up most of the ammunition on our artillery, and then we will kite them a bit with our
Ready and waiting.
ranged units.
Attack their position.
Missile! Ready and waiting!
And just turn this into a bit of a runaround, trying to get
Understood!
their attention there.
Archers! Principes! Quick march!
As line back up.
Italian cavalry!
R2 says, don't chase the enemy cavalry. Well, I'm trying to get rid of them so they don't come back. To be honest. Shoot at them.
orders.
Shoot at them. And, shit.
Archers!
Ah, fuck. Yeah, see that's why I was chasing the enemy cav, is because I didn't want them to come back. This is a unit that broke and rallied, and yeah.
Ballista!
Field artillery ready.
Fuck.
Italian orders!
Orders.
Come on, get in there. Yeah, the fucking... Yeah, this unit was wavering, and we were chasing it down, and then they came back, unfortunately.
For orders! Principes!
Alright, you need to come back.
Field artillery awaiting orders! Ballista!
Alright,
Front
I
dispatch!
think this guy's out of ammo. Yeah,
At the double!
he's out of ammo. Shoot into that.
Italian cavalry!
Ready and waiting. Riders, advance.
Ballista!
Just want to use up
Yours to command.
our ammunition here if we can.
Orders!
Alright, you guys drop your artillery.
Ballista!
Guys, drop your artillery.
Yes, command. Orders! At your service!
And just run that way.
Scuderie.
Yeah, their infantry is just
Now!
has us outclassed. How much ammunition do we have left? Not much at all. Yeah, see that's the drawback to the archers in this is that they're
Orders.
they just don't have a lot of ammunition. Sadly.
Yours to command.
See if we can shoot at them. Not enough to really like they're great support units, but they don't really have enough ammunition to like really impact the battle or change. All right. All right, get out of there. Try and save what we can of the artillery. Hopefully that one piece didn't get wiped out, but probably they did.
You have orders, sir.
And all right, get out of there. Get out of this formation.
Ready and waiting.
R2 says at least you shouldn't chase the enemy cavalry with your infantry units. I think you should move your archers elsewhere in order to have a better angle. pretty much out of ammo on the archers now anyway. Like there's like their infantry is way too strong for the units that we have. There was no way we were going to be able to win this. Just too much range units. But like I said, if we run the timer out now, they don't have any cavalry anymore. So, and I don't believe they have any units that can catch us. If they don't occupy the center here, we can win this by running out the clock. That's a little bit cheeky, but fuck. I'm gonna catch these guys. You guys come this way, you keep going that way. Apparently this guy is not very fast. Just stay really close to the edge of the screen. Ah, shit. The edge of the map there. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why, but they have not occupied the town center. And all our units should be faster. See, in vanilla, with all of these archers, like the units are not, they don't have as big of a unit count. With a lot of archers, you can just kind of kite them and whittle them down. And I mean, probably, what, 8 or 10 units is probably not enough to be able to do it, but necessarily. But yeah, if this was vanilla, we might have been able to win it outright with our archers by just kiting their slow units. Now that we've taken out their artillery. The other thing we can do as well is we can keep units close by here to retake this if they do actually take it. R2 says, get your general out of there. You'll win if you capture the center of the city. Yeah, so currently we control the center of the city currently. Strangely enough. I don't know why they won't take it. I kind of wish we set the timer a little bit lower. But anyway. Thing is, I don't necessarily want to move over here because it might trigger them to move in there. Let's send some of you guys this way. Wow, these units are really, really slow. Alright, you guys, just stay put here. It's our general's bodyguard there. But yeah, try and keep... Are these... Let's see, unit of Principes running. Try and keep them as far away from the town center as possible. This guy is just derped out completely. Yeah, just stay away. Alright, yeah, this is not going to be the most exciting thing to watch, but if we can get a cheeky victory, I will certainly take that. Because we'll potentially get a little bit of replenishment. At the very least, the garrison should replenish during the end turn. Plus, we've got a reinforcing army nearby. R2 says, be careful of the edge of the map. Yeah, we're getting kind of close to it when making your archers run away. These guys are incredibly slow, though. Mostly pikemen and hoplites. Do some still have some ammo? Not really. There's a little bit on some of them, but I mean, I suppose we might as well make use of that. But yeah, it's too bad that can't like replenish their ammo if need be. Like have like a baggage train that replenishes ammo or something. But God, we got 30 minutes to go still. Some of you go this way, so we can pull them around that way. As eventually we're gonna end up bringing them over towards these guys. Alright, that's fine if you want to chase them. You guys, stay in position over here, like I said, just in case we need to reoccupy that area. And guys, just tuck into the corner there. Just head to the corner there. You guys even... It's weird. I don't know how they got off of fast speed. Alright. I wish there was the way to move the timer even faster. Be nice. 60-minute battle timer is quite excessive. Mad Killer 95 says, hey, what's up, Mad Killer 95? Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all that jazz. We are currently in the midst of trying to cheese a victory here against a derped out AI. For whatever reason, we're defending this settlement, and for whatever reason, they did not go for the victory point. And so, we're out of ammunition. Our frontline troops have abandoned the cause for the most part. We do have a little bit of frontline troops here as well. Mad Killer, thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. We've got a little bit of cav, a little bit of Principes over here, and our artillery that are also out of ammunition. But yeah, fighting the Carthaginian hoplites and pikemen, we don't really have the troops to take them on. But for whatever reason, this minor settlement that we're defending, they did not go for the victory point. And yeah, we're just basically trying to run the timer out, because if they don't take the victory point when the timer runs out, we will get the victory. Mad Killer says, I'm good, and I'm good, thanks, and same to you. How are you today? Not too bad, not too bad. We're just winding down the stream here with hopefully a cheeky victory against the AI. Though I don't want to do anything that's going to trigger them to come in and take this, but anyway. Alright, a couple of you come back this way. Fuck me. It's like they're listening to me. It's like they're effing listening to me. Because it looks like they're going for the town center now. Hello? Hello? They're like, oh shit, running out of time. R2 says, the idea is to try to win by controlling the city center. Yes. Fuck, man, what the hell? They've all of a sudden decided that they want to go for the town center. Let's send these guys over to see if... Oh shit, it was these guys that I wanted to send. But anyway, we'll send them too. Let's see if... guys come over here. See if we can get their attention here with our cav. Hello, hello. Over here. Fuck, man. They, looks like they're gonna go for it. They are no longer interested in my troops. I don't know, can we... fucking their general is going for it now too. The thing is though, our army is sitting outside the settlement. So these units will survive. Though we might, I don't know, we might be able to get the victory here. I'm kind of sacrificing some units here. "15 minutes. Yeah, this guy's not going to be able to hold for 15 minutes. Anyway, yeah, the archer units will survive because they're sitting outside the settlement, even if we lose this. Which I wouldn't mind holding on to them. Because they do have a fair bit of experience. See if we can distract this guy by coming around this way. Try to do something in order to move them away from the... Yeah, I'm trying my damnedest, but they're completely zoned in on the victory point. Maybe not. Alright, looks like they're derping out again. A little bit. Oh man, right when you... See if you can go this way. And distract him. I don't know, it's gonna be close, boys. We got 11 minutes here. Yeah. This way, my friend. And you guys come back in here. 10 minutes. These guys have... Yep. That's the way you want to go. R2 says don't attack. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I want to keep his attention. But I don't want to lose these units either. 9 minutes. Are they going to go for it? Still not going for it. They're going to go for it at the last second. Last second victory. Just hold up. Yep, that's it. This way. They still don't want to go for it. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. They can't decide if they want to go for this or if they want to attack my units. Go this way. God damn it. We might have to sacrifice an archer unit here to prevent them from going for the victory point. Fuck, what are you guys doing? You guys are not supposed to move here. What are you doing? We can back up a little bit. No, you guys back up. 5 minutes. Can our archer units hold them back for 5 minutes? This guy is breaking. No, don't go for the victory point. Is he going for it? Fuck, he's going for it. He's going for it. Oh, you cheeky fucker. Stop right there. No! No! Right at the last minute, you fucking asshole. Does he have enough time to capture it? That's the question. Let's see if you guys can get around there. Actually, the artillery pieces, you guys get out of there. Cav. Didn't we get the cav in here? Damn it, I didn't do a very good job there. Damn it. They're gonna capture it. Fucking hell. Cheeky AI. They're baiting me the whole time. Ah, shit. And it allowed me to... I'm not paying attention here. Getting these archers caught. Anyway, I was going to try and delay them with the cav there. 2 minutes. You know what? Maybe I should have let them capture it right away, because once they capture it, they move away from the square, and then you can come in and retake it. But now we don't have enough time to get in there and retake it necessarily. I mean, maybe no, we're gonna run out of time. I get in there. Fuck. Get in there. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I should have maybe let them take it more quickly. Oh! Oh! I think maybe because I got a unit inside of it, we got the victory. Wow. That was completely absurd. R2 says, run, run, run. Yeah, exactly. A good thing is they lost more units than we did. I maybe could have fought that a little bit better, but hey, we got the W. W. Which the good thing is, too, is them losing the battle, it's more punishing them in the aftermath as well. Look at that. Not bad. Oh, shit. Custodius Corpus Legati was killed. We lost that unit, but all of the other units, including the Ballista, survived, which is excellent news. That was fucking amazing. If they bring this army over here, we're fucked. But yeah, I think they're hard-coded to keep an army in Carthago Nova and Carthage. So I don't think that army will actually move out of there. Which is a little bit not necessarily historically accurate, because Scipio was able to defeat Hannibal by taking Carthago Nova unexpectedly. Like, had there been a large garrison there, it would have been much more difficult for him to take it. We will not be taking peace. R2 says you won. I know, right? Oh, it's the most ridiculous thing right there.
Not false counsel.
Oh yeah, our allies getting some work done out on the ocean there. But yeah, Carthage being really well defended, I think, is historically accurate. But Nova Carthago, like, a lot of Hannibal's reinforcements were coming from Spain, and Scipio's strategy to defeat Hannibal was, rather than attack him head on, which is what the Senate wanted him to do, which is what had failed numerous times with other Roman armies. Rather than do that, Scipio decided to attack Hannibal's forces in Iberia, which is where he was getting most of his supplies and reinforcements from. And so, oh, look at this. Just see if we can withdraw from these guys and basically cripple, isolate Hannibal in Italy. Without any reinforcements or whatnot. Garrus says, hi all, I'm back. And R2 says, you use a tactic that Spartans wouldn't like, constantly running away from the enemy, lol. Yeah, Spartans would reject that tactic, but it's both cowardly and dishonorable. Indubitably. The old Spartans. I have been kind of, maybe potentially planning a Spartan campaign. In vanilla, I had started a Spartan campaign. It's all like pre-recorded stuff, but what I might do is I might upload it as a live stream, and just like a continuous live stream. But it's I only got about 1/3 of the way through that campaign, so I haven't completed it. Gareth says, I just finished setting up my second monitor I got for Christmas. Having 2 screens is making me almost unreasonably happy. Gareth, that's fucking awesome. Welcome to the I have three screens, which is quite wonderful. Let's go with this guy. He's got decent stats. But congratulations, man! Now you can game and watch streams at the watch other people game or watch movies or whatever for while you're gaming. You have shown class and impressed all parties, but the organizer of the banquet also gained influence. So we gained influence +5, loyalty +10 for 5 turns. So that's pretty sweet. All right, guys, I think this is going to be it for today. I'm probably going to be streaming some War Tales on the second channel, on the Auto Resolve channel, which the link should be in the description. I'm not sure if I've got it in there or not. But I'm going to go have something to eat, and then I'm going to talk to DM Wyvern and see if he wants, we can do a little co-op in War Tales. Might be like a one-off kind of thing, but we will see how it goes. Things are looking pretty good here. It's just a matter of time. I mean, Carthage is on their last legs, but they are quite potent. They do have strong armies, but getting that victory there gets us sort of like a nice anchor, a nice foothold there to get our armies linked up, and then we can do a coordinated attack against them, and then just a little bit of mopping up in Africa, and then we'll figure out what we do with our allies here. But yeah, Morn says, once you use 2 monsters for a week, Garrus, you'll never understand why the hell you only had 1 in the past. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have 3. I would love to get a 4th one, to be perfectly honest, but I mean 3 is more than enough, really. But yeah, it really really makes a bit of a difference. Garrus says, no need to even use it that long, lol. And R2 says, sometimes some wars are lost because of politicians, especially politicians that don't understand anything about war strategy. Yeah, the Senate was the worst, and I mean, you can kind of see that in modern day with the some of the politicians in the United States, that they don't seem to understand the dynamics to war. But anyway, and R2 says, or incompetent or corrupt politicians. Yeah, that's exactly it. All right, guys, I am starving. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat, and then in a couple hours, I'm gonna be streaming on Auto Resolve's channel, probably with DM Wyvern. Have a great night. I will see y'all later. Ragnarok out.